1 minute to go now to get the market on open imbalance data. Greece warns ship owners against sailing near Iran's coast. Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance, S&P 500 sell side 228 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 5.2 million, Dow 30 sell side 43 million, Max 7 buy side 4.2 million. Seeing the S&P 500 opening 0.3% lower, Nasdaq 100 down 0.5%.
You got the look. Look at that sneaky little shit right there. See that right there? Missed the target here. Need these to unlock more highs. Look at that right there. Come on.
A&D shares hit over 1 week low, last down 4%.
Good morning, Super Gals. Be on here in just a minute here. I got some technical stuff I got to do here in the background. Technical difficulties here. Watch out for this sweep lower. There's some stuff down here that needs cleaned up. I was assuming that we would pop and drop this morning and then get the recovery in the end of the day. Then we've got Trump, of course. Another big announcement today. We do have buyers on the hour here. We got a couple of these to take out. If we can take these, it would be nice to see us take these out into like 10. and then see if we can sweep those lows, then get out of here into the weekend and up. All the way up, all the way up. And not only that, we've got some gamma rolling off today. We have potential to squeeze today, but I just want to take these two out right here, if possible, these two white lines. You got 7,000 P or C coming off for month end. We got new flows coming in too for end of month, so either today or tomorrow we should start ripping. Usually is the last day of January. Last 3 days of 3 sessions of January are down, and then we start riding higher again. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Turn that off here.
Apple shares down 1 spot 10% after Q1 results.
So reminder, 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we give the US Chicago PMI forecast 43.7, prior 43.5.
$693.32. This is opening doors to the upside. $693.40 taken out. That's good. Want to see the next one right here? $641.15 taken out by 10. Mark that in there. Get one more taken out. Just want to see this $694.15 opening big doors to the upside. We have one more up here, $696.67. I don't think we can take that out until end of day, though.
5 minutes ago until we get the US Chicago PMI forecast 43.7 prior 43.5.
Here's where all that supply is, right up here, 694.15. Just need to touch it. That's it. Just a quick little touch up here and nail this thing right here. One minute ago now to the Chicago PMI data. Ten seconds.
54.54, higher than the forecast of 43.7. ExxonMobil shares fall 1.1% after Q4 results.
See if they can push us down a little bit here. I'll squinch this down a little bit right here for you. They're going to try to roll this down here. They're going to take a couple swings at it. I'm going to remove this just so you can see it. And we'll look for 11 o'clock or 10:30 there. See if we can clean up some of this gappage from overnight. We can finish this up around 11:30 and start to unwind to the upside. They may try to keep us up. There's another option here where they try to smash us down. We climb back up, and they try to smash us down again at 12. We're almost done here. Just a few more minutes.
Speaker of Russian parliament says lawmakers insist on the use of more powerful weapons to achieve goals in the Ukraine war. US Treasury updates Iran-related sanctions list. The Treasury sanctions 2 entities alleged link to IRGC. WTO panel issues a report regarding certain US tax credits under the Inflation Reduction Act.
A nice big green ball right there. Give me a second here. We're trying to break out here. They're trying here. Let's see if we can do it. You know, when this wall breaks, man, we're gonna move. I just want to touch this last white one right. So we can take this out here. Wait a minute, where are we at?
We have posted out the WTO report on Inflation Reduction Act on the feed for you to read through. Russell 2000 index down 1%. So just a summary then, it basically says that the panel concludes that the ITC PTC domestic content bonus credits are inconsistent with Article 3. Again, I think that's inconsistent with Article 3(4) of the GATT 1994. Let's put it into layman terms then. The panel said US domestic content bonus tax credits, extra subsidy amounts available only if certain inputs are made in the US, break WTO rules because they favor US made goods over imported goods, including Chinese goods. So US natural gas futures extend gains, prices up 5% on rising gas flows to LNG export plants. Just a heads up, National Economic Council's Hassett currently speaking on CNBC.
Hey, my phone is dying. I gotta pick a new one up this weekend, so I may not be able to reach back out to you. Oh. Uh-oh, I didn't just lose this, did I? Ruh-roh. Something just happened. Is it possible for you to just, I don't know what just happened here. I think I might have lost. Can you just can you do me a solid and just preview? Can you just look at the yearly outlook and just read through it and see if I missed anything? Like second set of eyes. I think you're like third or fourth set of eyes. Just want to make sure it's right. I appreciate you. And then I just want to, if it looks good or if it needs any editing, just want to get it posted finally. Read through it and tell me what you think too. I trust your opinion. All right, I'm logging out. All right, later, brother. All right. All right. Thwack, 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 thwack. Can you guys? Can you guys hear my? I don't think you can hear me typing. I can hear me typing. My headphones pick it up. You know, I was thinking the last night. There's a couple things here. We're going to talk about some stuff here. Give me a second here. Turn this off. Break time. Be right back. We'll look at the market together here in just a minute.
As it says that I'm confident that we can have high growth with low inflation.
Just one quick second here. We've got just what is going on here? Hold on here. My that's weird. Okay, we're back.
Further from the WTO panel recommended that the US bring the ITC PTC domestic content bonus credits into conformity with global trade agreements.
Let me just mute this here for a minute.
Voice news disconnected.
We have for the rest of this afternoon, we don't have too much left. We've got oil rig counts. We've got some Fed diarrhea at 1:30 p.m. and 5 p.m. What else? We have a bunch of gamma rolling off today. 7,000. And that'll lead us into a conversation here in just a little bit about 7,000 and upside expectations, things like that, and how to trade this. On Monday, we're looking forward to ISM manufacturing PMI at 10 a.m. And then Tuesday, we got some vol with jolts at 10 a.m. Keep that in your calendar. 10 a.m. Tuesday, jolts, big numbers. Wednesday, ISM services. These are usually bear kind of things, or at least pricing in the unrealized volatility. I did this. This will tie into something else that I'll want to talk to you about today, which is a note that came out 1 day ago from our boy Charlie McElligott, and he's speaking about like we need more range. We'll talk about that. I'll read it to you later this morning. And this is the idea that we're not going to go too much higher. Like if we're only going to trade 720 or 715 or 705, we're kind of like slamming into the ceiling. And everyone's long, but for how much longer? Take profit when you see profit, and then the air pockets that exist when we slam into these new highs. On Thursday, we have claims, continuing claims. Friday, we have NFP. So Tuesday, Wednesday, some pretty volatile stuff. And then Friday, some volatility as well in NFP. Noteworthy, too, flow-wise, when I look back on the end of January in bull years, we tend to be weak the last 3 sessions of January. And then we rip faces off as new flows come in for the first week. So maybe we can run a high into NFP, a little bit of volatility on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then run straight up into some NFP action on that Friday, and then look for another dip to buy into maybe the 13th or so of February, and then of course maybe some downside action into OPEX. Maybe we're like pinned back into that 7,000. Into OPEX if we trade higher. What else we got here for next week? We've got NFP at 8:30, and then at 10 a.m. we've got Michigan consumer sentiment. Post that the week after, just looking ahead a little bit, retail sales on Tuesday at 10 a.m. Some inflation numbers on Wednesday, so just the usual midweek suspects for volatility. And then I don't see much else. We do have something else coming out. We've got Trump saying that he's going to announce the new Fed chair. The bond market's looking like it's set up for some volatility in that decision. We'll get into that today as well. We'll talk about that Fed chair decision. I'll read some stuff to you about the bond market and about some of the picks in there. It's basically Trump with a disguise on, right? Let's just say it. It's going to be someone that wants to sell out the Fed and do the president's bidding. Now, there's one thing I will say about this. Moran was thought to be Trump's surrogate, and he voted against some new rule that that would have taken some of the Fed's independence away this summer. So he's not really in the running as much anymore, and I'm wondering if that's tied into that. You know, it's interesting, too, is oftentimes when the Senate confirms an appointee, they'll say whatever they need to say to get in there, and then they do what they want to do or what the president wants or whoever the president is, doesn't really matter. But also they still show some independence, and I think that is partly true with Jerome, too. These guys will yes you until they get nominated and confirmed in any kind of role, and then you'll see sometimes they'll tend to, or at least historically will tend to try to protect the roles or the sanctity of whatever it is that they're in, even if they're not going to admit to that while they're being picked. So maybe we'll see a little bit of that this year. I wouldn't particularly think that, I wouldn't be shocked Pikachu if we get a surrogate in the Fed and then all of a sudden when it comes time to vote, losing their own power, they say, oops, no, I'm not going to do that. So there's some potential of that as well. Humans are, humans add a lot of color to life in the decisions that they make. So don't automatically just assume the end of the Fed and all that kind of stuff at this point. What else do we have here? Hassett not disappointed in being passed over for the Fed chair. I wouldn't want to be that Fed chair. I would think that it's a hot potato. Adding another long USD, JPY, gold equities valuations, silver. I heard some rumblings this morning. Everyone's panic. We're in mania right now for metals, anyways. Gold wipes out recent gains. That was yesterday. I mean, are we really wiping out gains though? I don't know. Let me see. Take a peek here. See what else did I see. Give me a second here. Just a few more things here, guys. Just want to check out the news. I'm like, GS's Pravorsky saying Worsh is a surprising pick, and it put questions around Fed independence largely to bed. With Worsh as chair, there's a non-trivial risk the committee acts independently and shifts the discussion from cuts back toward hikes. Brace for month-end supply. Keep focused on rates to drive broader direction. I think ultimately will provide an opportunity to buy, but better to let this play out for a bit. Now that's Pravorsky, and we're gonna talk about this morning. I'm gonna give you some broad strokes if you're a crayon eater like I am, and I'm gonna make it really simple for you if you're a crayon eater like I am, and if you're not a crayon eater like I am, I'll get into some more detailed explanations. So Rich Pravorsky, who I like, he's one of my like top 5 traders right now. Rubner, Pravorsky, I like. Charlie McGilligot, Larry Williams, the usual. I like the rah 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 of Tom Lee, of course, and some others. But Pravorsky is saying, I'll say it one more time, Worsh is a surprising pick, and it puts questions around Fed independence largely to bed with Worsh as chair. I don't think there's any question. I don't think you're going to find even Moran. Like Moran is like right in line with Trump, and I think personally that Worsh is too. In line with Trump. From what I know of Worsh, in line with Trump. So, but the independence part, none of these guys, even if they say they're willing to give that up, they're not going to. In my view, they won't. So, but what he says, there's a non-trivial risk the committee acts independently and shifts the discussion from cuts back towards hikes. I'll give you a paper today for if you're just a supporter level. I'll give you a paper. I'll post it this morning for you about what Nomura has to say about this. Charlie McGilligot did raise some questions about hiking. You're going to hear this drumbeat as inflation bottoms and starts to rise. It's just a conversation right now, but it'll become like a war drumbeat at some point once inflation runs out of control. And we probably need to talk about that too. Inflation should rear its ugly head. The question becomes, do you ease and continue to ease and ride that lightning where you get the wealth effect, right? But the market stays up until midterms are over or near midterms, or maybe finish strong, the end of the year as we come into midterms, the market's just screaming higher. We get an all-time high in the market, and we've manufactured that for the elections. What else do we have here? Where are we at in SPX? We're right on the gamma flip right now. Let's take a look at this. We're parked basically right on the edge of gamma. Let me just check gamma, make sure nothing's changed here. 6945. We're parked right on it. This is actually a good interlude into our conversation I want to have with you. So gamma is parked like literally on the flip. So how do I describe this? I'm going to post some stuff for you in the Discord. We'll get more in depth in this. I'll put some something from Nomura and something about the bond market and this this Fed chair pick, but there's something just top line here. And we talked about this in the private stream yesterday morning, and our yearly outlook. So just top line, let's take a look at what's going on up here, right? So you figure we're coming out, but just top line, we're coming out of 2025 with an expectation, a low end expectation that we trade 680. That's what the expectation was from our outlook and basically the market. I mean, people had really low expectations last year. I remember before we had the meltdown in the springtime, people had very low expectations on the year. If not, we were going to finish the bull run. Our outlook was the same as it is this year, which is seatbelts on, expect our sharp downward corrections, but the bull market to continue on to build out the AI trade, basically. So seasonal weakness, you put on your seatbelts, you have cash available to buy a dip, you stay long and strong the entire year. We gave a low-end expectation of 680 and high-end 720 in a middle of 700. So if you think back to that time period, we traded that 680 and then started bashing into. So here's that 680 right here. And this is what we're expecting, right? Smash into 680. And then the rest of this here is gravy. So we smash into 700, 705, maybe 710, 15 or whatever. But I want you to think about it on like a larger scale when you're looking out from way, way, way down here. You know, we're back here, right? Coming into the new year, watch out for a major correction this year. We get one. Long and strong, add to your longs, head higher. Do you want off the bus or not? Do you want to stay with the crazy admin or whatever? And the crazy markets that we know that they're going to influence. Some did, some didn't. We move all the way up here and we trade right where the expectation is, right here. And we know that at some point it's going to be, hey, is this like, how much higher do we have to go? And it's not a ton. You know, this looks like a ton, but in reality, it's somewhere. Let's see if we can scooch this up a little bit. You know, the general sentiment is that somewhere in here, and we're right here, somewhere in here, we'd be lucky to get something like that at best. It's not like we're looking up to trade, you know, 7,500, 8,000, some craze like that. And what this does is it brings up the idea. So this is top line, right? The idea that whether we do trade this stuff up here or roll early or whatever, that you want to see some range expansion. You want to see some range expansion, and you want to be a little bit lower to catch those gains, right? Nice big gains. I mean, do you really want to be trading like this right here? You're like, maybe not. So if you're going to be taking longs, start looking a little bit lower than you normally would. And it's been a bumpy ride. Let's look at the trigger here on an hourly basis, and it's been a bumpy ride, right? It's like smash in, dump, very classic, behavior as we enter this phase. Just look at, it's like slam up, down, slam up, down on daily trigger, slam up, down, a little bit of blood, and then it's the same shit, right? Like just compressing. And this leads me to think that the more we see how far away we only have like a big run up here, then down, then big run right here, down. This is a big run right here, no touching the daily trigger. And notice how we're coming into this like compression here. And there's greater chance in this compression of no more not expected to go too much higher, that you would expect some drops. Bam, there's a drop, right? Get up there, hit that 705. Bam, drop, maybe the 710, and just giving some breathing room. And I would, unless we're above 7,000 and backtesting with new highs and triggers and velo are squeezing us higher in the chase of spot up, vol up. And I think Miguel got mentioned this in his note 2 days ago. He said, he's like, spot up, vol up keeps showing its ugly face, and then it disappears. And then it shows its ugly face, and then it disappears. And you can see that right here, like spot up, vol up is like, oh man, we're so close to a spot up, vol up, and then wham, we go down. And the spot up, vol up disappears. And then all of a sudden, oh man, we make it that spot up, vol up again. It's rearing its ugly head again. And then it's like wham. So if you're top line as a trader in this part of the year, I would say just be down here, like down here waiting for, some kind of like wham, whoops, we didn't see that coming, you're long again, rather than trying to chase these tops right here. It's very similar to any kind of resistance where you want FOMO gang to die on a sword up there. You want the Marines to do it. And you want to be more thoughtful and say, I'm just going to stand back and wait for price to come to me. And even if they're eventually right and we break above here, say break above this 7,000, this 700 on SPY. We've already broken above 7,000 on futures, and I believe we did it briefly on SPX too. So just waiting for that last SPY 700, but you really want to be waiting for like that above, and then that second high, and then let all these Marines up here do their job, and then you can take that long if we start trading higher, 705, 710, 715. Otherwise, as a bull, you should be standing lower. You should be standing lower or staying lower. And then if at any point, let's say at any point we're down underneath, we catch a low and a major new low, you're a little bit suspect down here until we get some recovery, and then you can take that long again. What you shouldn't be doing is watching price move higher, and then you're like, bro, I'm getting long right here. I wouldn't be doing that. And this we go over this all year long anyways, so just be more aware of this as we get into late season, and we're heading into February right now. We're about a third of the way through the bull opportunity to go higher, and then we'll be at the midway point and just right in the middle of February, so we should see some outperform at some point, and then the window and the carrot, the pumpkin and all that, where the pumpkin kind of goes away, right? Starts to not look so hot. There's something else to look at here too on the hourly. This is what I've got for us today, which is just we've got a little bit of an overnight gap to close up down here, and if we can just stay above here at some point, doesn't have to necessarily go this deep. It can go right down to this 690, 691, and just looking for some kind of an unclench up into the weekend to go higher. That being said, I'm telling you to look lower right now, and I am telling you to look lower, and I do have this daily down here, just eyeballing this. I would really, if you're looking for a dip to buy, I am looking for, like deep down here somewhere. There's been a lot of this pain shit down here. Do you see this pain, and then it recovers, comes back up again, then a little bit more pain. And this is usually just dealers just hammering you. Other traders unloading that don't want to see that 7,000 print. If I was selling you 7,000 calls, I want them to expire worthless. And as soon as those expire worthless, we can unwind, start heading higher again. So you should see a little bit more of that. At some point, the bulls are going to win this again. We did this the last time. OpEx, we had a big squeeze right up in here. We had right up in here, a bunch of Vanna and Charm up here. We started to stall. This was just after those 7,000 calls died for OpEx, and then we super ramped right here. I would expect something like this to begin again. I just don't know if it begins to, like when we get these unwinds, this like delta hedging unwind, it can begin the day before, the day after, the weekend, the week thereafter. There's not necessarily an exact moment where these unwinds begin. So just be cautious here of some kind of a dump into end of day. Not necessarily has to happen, but there is potential for it before a bunch of these contracts expire. These 7,000s, and we've already started to lose some of those things. Let me just show you this really quick here. Let me show you something fascinating. Just right here. Remember that the wall was down on 7,000, and you can see net gamma today. There's a giant fucking wall at 7,000. Like this gamma is, the net gamma is once again prevalent, like almost like kind of like a magnet, but at the same time, it's like you're not going to pass. And we need a bunch of this to die again on month end, and wait for new flows to come in the first week of the month. Usually, I will say something though. If any of you guys out there read the Larry Williams outlook for this year, he gave short-term trader insights that were kind of cool to see. He's talked about them before in the past, but first Monday of the month has like a 70 or 80% of the time we ramp-o-rama that first week. So hopefully we'll see this stuff come off again, once more, again. Let's look at something else on the day. Today is, we're going to look at one date gamma. See what we got here. We've got 6,900. And we've got a small wall at 6,950. And, you know, 6,900 is where? Right in here. Let's go down to the bottom right and look at it. $6,900, we dumped right down inside of here. And then we've got this 6,950, I believe. Let me just check this again, make sure it's right. We've got like 6,950 calls up in here, which are in the money now, and a little bit more up here. So just this like a giant wall here, park, you know, grind. If we can get any volatility from Trump at any point, it'd be really nice to see, like, I'll be honest, it'd be really nice to just see a little bit of a bloodbath of volatility, and then some kind of whipsaw up and out and through over the weekend into Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Some kind of like big unclench. Something like this right here. Shank it, and then up. So you can shank it right here, and then up and away. Be kind of nice. I don't know if we can get it though. We'll see. We'll see if we can get it today. What else do we have here? Let me go back up here. Look at one more thing. We should start ramping soon at some point. There should be like a big ramp. What else we got here? Take a look at this together for, oh, wait a minute, I'm the wrong side. Shit. I just fucked up. I just deleted all this. So just so you can see, I'm going to show you a few things here. The weekly is much lower down here. So this would be the place. You just watch where these buyers are. They're right here. They're right here. Big buyers right here. Big buyers right here. And they're looking to pump up. More buyers stepping in again in this week. This is on a weekly basis. So if you're looking for any place like buy dips, it's down right around 684, 680. And this is in the brief that I gave you yesterday for the yearly outlook. I told you about 680 and its importance. 680 is like 680 and 650 right now are the basis for bulls. And if you watched the preview of the yearly outlook yesterday, you saw me harp on 680, the importance of it, and you can see it right here. You can just see for like the springtime, or winter and spring, 680 is like this key level. You can see it right in here. Just kind of see that these buyers, this is the basis for the spring trade. So you want to be, any opportunity to get down there, you want to be there as a buyer. What else? On a 4-hour basis, take a peek of this. There's was or is. Let's go look at this wall that's up here. You can kind of see it right now. It's fairly easy to see, right? We need to get through that wall. There's a bunch of supply right there on the last day of the month, obviously. We need to break through this. If you look above right here, just on a 4-hour basis, you can see there's we got to tag this, we got to tag that to get out to unlock some new highs. There's another one right here. We got to tag this to start breaking out to trade that 7,000. But in the meantime, there's a bunch of supply. It's right here. And we'll leave this on the 4-hour. And this is kind of the easy way to see what I'm talking about. Is if you know that there's some resistance here. Like, we're not reading anything. We just know there's some resistance here. That wall unlocks the closer we get to the close, weekend, Monday, Tuesday. But I want you to think about this here. Let's go back to a week. Is it a week? Yeah, week. Just be patient as a bull and be looking for these buy opportunities. There's one right there. There's one right there. There's one right here. There's one right here. This has been a good place to get long, is just down in the 680s. Rather than trying to be like, bro, I'm going to jump on right here, and then you get sent back down over here. You know what I mean? And this is kind of where FOMO goes to die. So we got the 700. Let's draw that in. Walls back up again today. Just look at we do this all the time, right? You let the FOMO gang send you up. You let another high come into play, and you're just watching this. If you then see daily velo head higher, and you see hourly velocity come higher, maybe that's the time above 7,000. Be like, hey, let's take this right now, man. And we start trading 702, 705, catch a roll higher in calls. Dealers start chasing, and we're following along with momentum to the upside. But otherwise, be waiting lower is my point. Here, we'll put this down here. Patience favors that trader. Let's leave it. Excuse me. Leave this down here. We'll get rid of this. We don't need to see this. We already know that it's there. On an hourly basis, this looks great, of course. I like it. Nice little tick right there. That's a good tick. I like it. Like seeing that. Just pounding into some supply. And truly, all I'm looking for here, just like top line, like smash down, smash, sweep, and then up. Something like this. Trump named Kevin Worsh as his pick to replace Jerome Powell at the Fed Reserve today. I'm going to read this to you here in just a moment. Give me one quick second here. This is what happened yesterday. We came down to the daily. We're still pounding here, and more supply coming in. There, and there. Have this one. We still haven't taken. We took this one out. This one's been taken out here, and this one was taken out. Still have one more up here, and this one more, the 696.70. And then all this gap down below hasn't been filled in. This is where I want to be buying dips down here, 685. Close all this gap down here. There's a small gap left behind from 5 a.m. that needs closed out right here. Oh, hold on here. What just happened there, but leave this for 1600. Let's just look at this together. Something like this. Come back up right in there, and then whammo. Something just like that. If we are able to get above, 700, there's potential for like a squeeze up here, and then this roll down. Something more like this. I'm not interested in longs unless we're up here with new highs. And I don't think this squeeze takes place today. It's possible. I just don't like it. I like it lower over here. I like buying dips like this. This is nice. If you're long here, not so bad. Come down here, it's not a big deal. And also, we're losing velocity on a 30-minute basis. Uh-oh, I gotta save this. I lost the last one. There. Move this up. Get rid of that there. See, it's right down here. And see all these wicks right here? Wick down, wick down, wick down, wick down, wick down, wick down. So I'll give it like this. I think this is how I had it driven, or had it drawn in like this. You could draw it just like this if you wanted. Just a dotted line. We have this morning up line right here. I'll draw them thicker so you can see them. Big push right there. And then some kind of a big push on here. Let me see this gap again. Let's check this gap. It's higher. It's up here. Just to close that gap. Just call out right here. So push up for 9 a.m. Here's 10. See these sell flows coming in right at 10. So they come right in at 10, like push up here and then slam, 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 slam. We'll see if they come back again at 12 and try to rock us to the downside. Should make this a little bit over here. Hold on here. There's 12:30, 1 p.m., 1:30. Put this over here, something like that. So down, 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 push, 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 push. Hopefully we can get down here and grab this. This is like that 1:30 until 6 p.m. Or so that's 1600, excuse me. So down sweep down here. And where's that? Maybe, I'll give you a little tease. Right there, we'll take that 4 hour out. Some unwinding. Where's that hourly trigger? Early triggers right here. And then that final unwind over the weekend. This is Sunday futures. Sorry about that. So here, let me show it to you like this, just so you can see it, so you can get an idea. It's like grind, grind, grind down. Don't know if we can get that deep. Would be great if we could. Somewhere in there. Push it back up over here. And then over the weekend, then we're going up. No more 7,000 wall. What am I looking for? There's the all-time high, 98. Oh, no. 98, and then there's hourly trigger again right there. 95, 96. And then there's 98 right there. Start right just like that. Just like down, up, push, push, push. And then come back for Monday to squeeze this up, or Sunday, Monday into 700 up here again. This wall should be down here. Make this a 2 as well, so just so you can see it better. I'll try to start using these like just so you can see them better on the screen. You just see it here. It's like grind, 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 close the gap. Let's watch this on intraday together. There's 11. Are these not? I feel like these are too bright right now. Just keep it just like this. I understand how I'm looking at the day. Okay. President Trump said Friday that he will nominate former Federal Reserve official Kevin Worsh to be the next chair of the Fed, a decision likely to result in sharp changes to the powerful agency that could bring it closer to the White House. Worsh would replace current chair Jerome Powell when his term expires in May. Trump chose Powell to lead the Fed in 2017, but this year has relentlessly assailed him. I wouldn't say this year. He's been assailing. He's been using Jerome as his whipping boy for years now. Actually, he's been attacking Jerome for a very long time. I'm thinking back now, and he's gone after Jerome quite a bit. As a matter of fact, there's been many moments where he claims that Jerome is, I don't know, a Democrat plan or something like that. And that he didn't nominate Jerome Powell. We all know that, though. He quotes here. He says, "I have known Kevin for a long." So don't think that he won't throw Worsh under a bus. Is my point behind that. But he is quoted as saying, "I have known Kevin for a long time, and I have no doubt that he will go down as one of the great Fed chairmen, maybe the best." End quote from Trump. Trump posted on social media. On top of everything else, he is central casting, and he will never let you down. Mark those words, by the way. The appointment, which requires Senate confirmation, amounts to a return trip for Wash 55, who was a member of the Fed's board from 2006 to 2011. I should be flashing really scary lights right now. Those were not the good years. He was the youngest governor in history when he was appointed at age 35. He is currently a fellow at the right-leaning Hoover Institution and a lecturer at the Stanford Graduate School of Business. In some ways, Worsh is an unlikely choice for the Republican president because he has long been a hawk in Fed parlance, or someone who typically supports higher interest rates to control inflation. Trump, by contrast, has said the Fed's key rate should be as low as 1%, a level few economists endorse, and far below its current level of about 3.6%. During his time as governor, Worsh objected to some of the low interest rate policies that the Fed pursued during and after the 2008-2009 Great Recession. He has also often expressed concern at that time that inflation would soon accelerate, even though it remained at rock bottom levels for many years after the recession ended. More recently, however, in speeches and opinion columns, Worsh has voiced support for lower rates. There you go. And that is key. Early reaction. Financial markets reacted in ways that suggested that investors expected Worsh could keep rates a bit higher over time. I would not believe that. I'm going to tell you right now. I don't think Worsh, I think this like dreamsicle that everybody has that Worsh is going to come in and start hiking rates. I think you're out of your fucking mind. I think Worsh is going to cut. And I think they only have a small window to cut. My assumption here is that however that negotiation went, if you look at it, if you know anything about inflation, there's probably a discussion like, hey, we've got a small window to cut. I mean, really, truly that fucking stupid. We've got a small window to cut, and just look, inflation is looming. You can hike all you want very soon. Can you just give me these cuts? If you give me these cuts, I'll let you hike your brains out. And I'm assuming here that this will coincide with just post-election. Just post-election. And the other thing about that, too, is you could potentially see some kind of inflation shock. And if he hikes at that point, when the market thinks that the Fed is doing the right thing, it can also go higher. So there could be like this moment where they allow inflation to run hot for a minute, and we're cutting rates into that. The market goes boom, and then there's a moment of freak out on rate on needing to raise rates. Market dumps in seasonal weakness. You know, it's like the Christmas or the holiday present with bow on it. And then all of a sudden the Fed's hiking and it looks like it's fighting inflation, and the market starts ramping again. You would be surprised how high the market can go when we are not the first hike, but when maybe the first hike finally happens, the market will calm down and actually go higher because the bond market thinks that the Fed is paying attention to inflation. I know that sounds crazy, but it really is true. Bull markets are made while the Fed is hiking, believe it or not. So we'll talk more about this in the future. Financial markets reacted in ways that suggest investors expect Worsh to keep rates a bit higher over time. The dollar and yields long, blah, 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 blah. He had Worsh the qualified candidate. The rest of this is just bullshit. Warren says this nomination is the latest step in Trump's attempt to seize control of the Fed. All of the Republicans like this nominee. Of course, they're in step. What else do I have here? Hold on one quick second. There was two more things I want to post to you. The first one for you non-crayon eaters. My first one is from Nomura. I'm going to post this in the Discord. His Charlie's take on this. I read this earlier. I didn't get a chance to read it yesterday, but I did read it this morning. What I would be looking at on this Charlie McElligott note is the bottom half of it. It gets a little like not that important. He gives a lot of backslapping and stuff, but at the bottom, he talks specifically about retail being so long, CTAs being so long, profit-taking opportunities, and how you should be. It was kind of funny. He was talking about like the we're going nowhere right now. So he's like, if we're gonna go nowhere, you might as well just stand to the side. And if you see price drop, you go in and swoop it and pick it up. So just keep a look at that. Take a look at that that Nomura post, and then I've got one more post here about the nomination from earlier this morning to post to you. Just one quick second. This came out at 8 a.m. Let me open this one. I'm going to post these two right here. And this is about, this came out, I read this morning at 8 a.m. If you want to read it, you can. And I'll read it to you too. Hold on here. Hold on here a second. And there's the last one on Gamma. Just to tie all this together. The top line, if you're a crayon eater like me, is just stand aside and look for nice dips to buy. And you can see we're sitting right now on support. We're kind of losing it right now to the downside if you want to grab some puts or whatever. There is some support right in here, but I think we might lose it in here. Kind of just dragging right now. I don't think this is tactical or anything. I think it's more like, just don't let 7,000 print into month end. That's what it looks like to me. Just keep unloading equities until we can save 7,000 on the last minute. What else do we have here? I'm going to read one thing for you here. I'm going to read two things for you here. This first one's from BBG. Simon White from Bloomberg, macro strategist, says hedge fund exposure to treasuries across multiple strategies has risen sharply in recent weeks. Expected to be less dovish than some of the other favorites for the position. Oh, I got one more here. I think I got one more thing here. Here we go. It's straight from Central Casting. I got one more thing for you guys to read here. But expected to be less dovish than some of the other favorites for the position when it comes to hedge funds. When it comes to hedge funds, their exposure to treasuries have nevertheless been rising. There may be proven right after all. Worsh never lets you down, in President Trump's own words. Retail, too, looks like it's expectant of lower yields, assuming ETFs are mainly used by retail investors. The quarterly flows into such ETFs recently eclipsed its level it reached in 2022. As with funds, the timing was not always perfect, with treasuries continuing to sell off after the rise and flow in 2022. Hedge funds' warming sentiment to treasuries stands in contrast to the clients polled by JPM in the Treasury survey. The sentiment of all clients has fallen to a low last seen since late 24. Before that, in early 23, driven by more clients taking short positions. That's all I see on treasuries. Everyone's getting long treasuries. They have been wrong, though. Straight from Central Casting, President Trump confirms Worsh as next Fed nominee. As was apparently leaked last night for a big win on Polymarket, Trump has just confirmed that he is the nominee, as he is nominating Kevin Worsh to become the next Fed chair. Blah, 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 blah. Trump praises Worsh's background. Trump's already putting Worsh on a podium. Does Trump really know who he is picking? Here's Bloomberg economists Anna Wong's pointing out that Worsh's not so easy on inflation background. Here we chart his inflation assessment during the FOMC meeting in 2006-2011. It's that's a much different time period. I'm reading this thing where Trump trashes Worsh in a tweet. Just saw the latest inflation numbers. Very disappointing. I told everyone low energy Kevin Worsh. Oh my God. Hold on a second. I'm gonna post this in the Discord. I know. I know. Low energy Kevin Worsh. I can't keep a straight face sometimes with this shit. I'm like, he just said like maybe the greatest Fed chair ever. But then of course we can dig up some other fucking tweets where he's like, worst guy ever. You already know at some point we're gonna hear some shit like that. God, I can't keep a straight face. Like, oh God, can't win. It all started a little after 7 p.m. yesterday when refuting a previous report they would announce the next Fed chair next week. Trump said that he would unveil his pick for Powell's replacement on Friday morning. Late last night, I remember Wall Street Bets Wall Street Bets said they're gonna fucking delay this shit until 4 p.m. tomorrow. That's also when polymarket odds of Kevin Worsh exploded higher in a curious reversal we observed in hours earlier when Worsh overtook Rick Reeder, indicating that once again someone knew something ahead of time, following a report from a journalist that Trump met 2 days with this two finalists for the Fed chair and is leading toward Kevin Worsh to replace Jay Powell, I'm told. Nothing is official, I'm told, but one source close to Trump says Worsh basically has the wink and the nod. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Come on down. Show me some blood down here. Unload your equities. Give me the pain, baby. Come on down. Trump met the second day with the two finalists of the Fed chairs, leaning towards Kevin Worsh to replace Powell, I'm told. This tweet came out late last night. And then last night, polymarket odds started leaning heavily towards Worsh. And as many were wondering if this was just a trial balloon, one which sent futures, Bitcoin, and gold lower, and the dollar and yields higher, a flashing red Bloomberg headline confirmed this was not a drill. The Trump admin said to be preparing Worsh for the Fed nomination. This was early this morning. Blah, 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 blah. Oh God, this makes me want to cry. And you know who this is too? Like a lot of this stuff. You got to remember the bond market is always relying upon a hope and a prayer. So a lot of this like subterfuge comes from the bond market. They're like, oh yeah, he's gonna be the biggest hawk ever. And in truth, that's probably not the truth. Bond market relies upon a hope and a prayer. Shitting on the bond market right now. So just based upon that, Rich Pravorsky came out this morning and he wasn't necessarily like, hey, you're going to get rate hikes. You got to remember that when these guys talk about things like we're going to get rate hikes because it's Worsh. It's a hit and run trade. It's basically like pricing in the possibility of that. Does it mean we're getting higher rates? Probably fucking not. But it's a trade. It's just like the dot plot. It's just like when you hear everyone out there saying we're going to get a rate hike, and then we price that in and make some money, and then they're like, we're going to get a rate, we're going to get a pause, and then we price that in, then we're going to get a cut, we price that in, and then you get the actual decision. It's not real. It's just a trade. And I think that same thing applies in this case with Worsh. You've got people that'll capitalize upon doom and gloom, yet no, you're not getting a rate hike. Sorry, we can trade it, the idea of that, but no, you're not getting a rate hike. You're not going to get a rate hike until probably post summer. So, but you know how people want to do this. So we're a little bit weak right now, trading 691.02 and 690. I would put it more on gamma if you really want to know the truth, and the room that we have to trade higher. You just want to be lower. It's very simple. It doesn't matter who the fucking nominee was. That's the best way to say it. That it doesn't really fucking matter. Heading lower now, trading 690.24. See if we can sweep all this stuff up down here. Kind of a nice weak Friday. Catch a nice dip to buy into next week. Worked out all that supply above, which is good to see. So next time we go higher, it should be a breakout. What? Oh yeah, come on down, but come on down, come on down, come on down, come on down. Yeah, a little bit more. Come on down there. Get on down there. Yep, get on that. Yep, trade that 690. Come on down, a little bit more. You tell me all kinds of lies and stories. Whatever you need to get us down there, whatever fucking bullshit story you're going to tell me, just get us down lower. Come on down, a little bit lower. There you go. Give me all your doom. What else? What else I got for you here on Friday? Oh, I got to check one more thing. I just wanted Joe to look over the last of this brief. I don't know if he did or didn't. This yearly outlook. Come on, yeah, come on down. Nope. What time is it right now? 11:30. Yeah, I might get a little pop here. Might get a little pop. We'll be looking for more flows to come in right in here. Get right down there. Keep going down. Come on down. Hey, amigo, come on down. I do have a little bit of like slipping Texas in me. I've got a lot of friends from Texas, and they you know what I just watched was so I lived in the Southwest for a long time. I lived in the West and the Southwest. You know what I did catch? I caught I was on my flights. I was on my odyssey across the country. I could have fucking drove. I swear to God, I could have fucking drove home from across the country faster. But I watched Americana. That was a good flick. It could have been way better. I can't expect much out of Hollywood anymore. It was a good flick though, and the idea of movies like that I love. I love old school westerns, and I have a lot of experience with people like were in that movie. I have a very close friend who is one of the most famous art dealers in the Southwest, and his family is Native American. He's a white guy too. He's like super like blonde, blue-eyed, but his whole family is old school cowboys, old school Native Americans, and like the villain that's in that film. I'm gonna call him and find out if they based that character on him, because it looks like him and his mannerisms are the same. And he knows a lot of guys in Hollywood, and I'm like, I wonder if that's my boy. I'm not gonna say his name here, but it could be. but even like the polygamy stuff that was in that film, like I've seen those people. I have friends that are old school Mormons and have some polygamists in their family. So I've seen some of that stuff when I lived in the West and the Southwest. The Southwest can be kind of dangerous sometimes too. There's not as many people, but that things get weird in the West and the Southwest. I really liked that film, by the way. It could have been one of the movies of the year. It had some missteps, but it was on the right track of making films like that. I miss simple storytelling. You don't have to have the best story in the world. It's like telling an easy story that you can just slip out of reality and be like, this is kind of fun. It was a little messy too. I kind of liked it. If you haven't seen it yet, it's pretty good. See if we can just maybe a little bit of coming in at 12 o'clock. We'll look for these new sell flows in here. We can just get down there. Still a little bit bearish in this close. See if we can pick up a nice long for next week. Come on down. What else we got here on a Friday? Some other highlights or stuff. So this brief is going out, and I think it's done. I gotta check. It's still not done. It's being reviewed. I want to make sure they didn't fuck anything up. I want another couple set of eyes on it, and just like, what did I get wrong here? What did I get wrong there? But inside of that brief, in the beginning, I made some commentary about some stuff, and I should have put some other stuff that I didn't put in it.
Fed's Myron says Fed's wallet is more concerned about the labor market than I am.
The new studio is almost done. We are launching a new show, and it's going to be cool as hell. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I think I might have put that in there, but there are some bigger highlights. Number one, mentors in 2025. I want to give a big shout out to the people that are mentors and the people that are moderators. They were clutch this year. I watch the Discord as much as I can. Sometimes I can't, but I generally watch it. And at key moments this year, there's like two things here.
Fed's Myron says tax cuts and deregulation will support the economy in the near term.
There used to be a time in social media where like there was some golden ages in social media. Like Wall Street Bets had a golden age. It was killer. It was there and then it was gone. And it really was. I got sad about that. I got sad. I got really upset about to me, the death of Wall Street Bets. It's not, people argue it's not dead anymore. It's coming back or whatever. There are these like moments, like Reddit had moments at one time where it was fucking phenomenal. And I think there are places that you do different things too. Whether the rise and fall of different social media, there are places where you can do certain things. Like I go to one place to shit post, I go to another place to get trolled or to do some trolling. But within that, in recent years, it's become more and more glaring.
Fed's Myron says unemployment rate is 0.5 point too high or so.
It's become more and more glaring how challenging it is to get accurate information. And not only that, the astroturfing that takes place, it's everywhere. It's omnipresent. And these are state actors, corporations, sometimes stakeholders and ideas, or for monetary gain, that kind of stuff. And that wave has been coming over now for the past 2-3 years, maybe 5. And really started during COVID. And it's a real challenge. along that way too, we've seen more and more LLM bots, Discord gangs. These are political people, corporations,
Senate Democrat leader
think
Schumer says
tanks,
Republicans must
state
not
level
move Worsh nomination
actors,
forward
you name
if
it,
DOJ actions against Powell are not dropped.
nonstop. And now we have the bots coming in, and just waves and waves and waves of bots. And then you get like I was watching some videos with Joe Donut recently of a guy that was designing AI models of humans that are influencers, and you could not tell. You literally could not tell that it was not that person. The difference between that person and that AI model. And we're heading fast into a place where like social media,
Myra says
you
strong
can't
PPI
really
report
trust
didn't like the
who's
move
who and what's
broad
what.
inflation reality.
Am I speaking to a human or not? Am I
Again,
speaking
Myra says, I don't think PPI moved the needle on expectations for PC.
You're already wondering, like, who is this person? Is it someone from the U.S., someone not? That's not a bad thing. It's just, who am I speaking to? Am I speaking to someone that's, or do I think I'm speaking to someone that's, I don't know, 45, or someone that's 18? There's already those questions. Not that you can't speak to them, but you just want to know who you're speaking to and from where they're coming from. But even with the rise, but more importantly, the rise of AI and bots and stuff like that, there's going to come a moment where you don't know who you're speaking to. You don't know if that's a real human or not. You don't know if you're in a room full of just bots. You really don't. Or if it's just AIs and bots and human interaction and human content. I want you to think about that, like your content, like who you are out there. If you're a human watching this show, you're still the smartest thing made, and you are still the fastest, believe it or not. And you really want to know who you're speaking to, who's real, who's fake. And the opportunities for that are going to get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. Forget the trolls, forget the ship posting, forget the astroturfing and the bots and all that. There's going to come a time where it becomes more and more and more and more important that you and I know who it's a real human. I'm going to go see Pussy Slayer 69420 in Florida, and there's a real person there that says, "Hey, man, it's me." And I'm like, "Oh my God, you're a 21-year-old blonde bombshell. You're not actually Bob from the basement. I never would have known." But at least it's still a human. Is what matters here. And as we continue on, this year in particular has shown me, 2025 has shown me the even more importance of community. And knowing who you're talking to and who you're with and that kind of stuff.
Fitzmyer says
so I wanted to highlight that about
driver
2025. The mentors, the moderators, that, and one last more important thing in that same package, which is we have had a lot of new members this year in our community. I want to name some of them right now, but I don't want to miss anybody. But like guys like Demi, Demi's one of them. There's a few others. There's not more than a few others. There's like 5 or 10 new members in 2025 in our community that have been real great alpha providers. And as we're washed over with this like astroturfing and bots and all of this stuff, when you're trading with real money, it matters to have I think we're gonna do this, and then you have a real human next to you saying, "Hey man, did you see this?" or "Look at that," or whatever. This might be a fault or in your trade plan, and how do you deal with that if it goes against you? And I think this year in particular, I noticed that the quality of new members has been outstanding. We've had usually we have some good quants, we get some true professionals, we get some a few really good traders, and we get a lot of new traders. 2025 in particular, I noticed that the quality of trader that is joining is
me, and there has been a range bound.
And I also want to make one last comment that I've seen a lot of traders that were new traders years ago
Again,
with
bond
us
market doesn't
that
concern
are
me. It has
getting
been
really
range
good at
bound.
trading now, understanding different trade concepts, whether that be ICT, triggers and velo, gamma, selling options, you name it.
Myron says gold is a small
Mentors in
market.
particular picked out metals this year long, and they've been running metals all year long. I was so impressed by that. I was impressed when we called the top in the springtime that everybody was on board that roll down. I was impressed at the bottom in April when we were all standing around saying, can we start buying this? We started buying it. One more leg down, started buying that, and we fucking ramped to the upside. I really liked when people were stepping off the market and people stayed on the market when we started to make that big comeback into the end of the year and the types of risk people were going to take into the end of the year. And the quality of that there, like just this community, it's so fucking precious as we move forward. I am so frightened right now. I got to be honest with you guys. I am fucking frightened that like the implosion of social media
comments from Feds Myron
and
on
who's
CNBC.
real and who's fake. Like YouTube right now is riddled with AI slop. It's everywhere. And I expect more of that. I expect at some point that you're gonna meet someone like me, and it's not gonna be a real fucking human. Like literally, you're gonna watch humans on TV shows, not TV, but like movies and fucking films and TV and social media, just not fucking real. And you're not gonna know it's not real. You're not gonna know that, like literally. So I'm really grateful to see this like walled garden of this community. It gives me some like tangible trust. I think there's going to come a time when you can't trust unless you meet someone in person. I really do. Not that you can't meet new people, but I don't think like on social. I think it's on social media at some point. It's going to be so overridden with on the with the inability to prove that that's a real human. Whether that, and that's if you like talk to them in chat or talk to them via Google Meet or something, or like except for meeting them in person. Like literally, I'm gonna show up and see if you're that real person. So anyways, it's just big tangent. It's not now, but I can see that growing, and I can see our community is becoming more quality in our community, and I think part of that probably has to do with it's not necessarily me. I've never proclaimed to be your furu. I think it has more to do with the deluge of Zeitgeist and
So just heads up, we do have a video for Trump,
truth,
who's due to sign executive orders.
out there.
We'll pop
I
it on
think
the feed for you
Wolf
shortly.
Richter does a great job of this, dispelling a lot of that. And if any guys don't read Wolf Richter, you should. He's in stark contrast to the Zeitgeist. Stark contrast to Zeitgeist. I think that gets worse and worse and worse as time moves on in the future. And so I just wanted to say that to you guys, the community. You guys are what makes this what it is, and I'm grateful for 2025.
That is out on the FJ
I had a
feed.
good year in 2025, and I look forward to 2026. Very excited. I'm actually really excited about the turtle trade. I love that it's called the turtle trade. I'm so excited about it because I haven't done a trade like that in years, like starting from zero. Where you go in the mentality of I have nothing but $1,000. I'm gonna do $250 a week from each paycheck, and we're gonna build this thing. I've been there, and being in that like ground floor, it's fucking awesome. So I'm looking forward to whatever that account produces over a decade. I think it's gonna be fucking huge in a decade. So I'm really excited about it. Anyways, I look forward to being with you this year. I didn't talk too much about I didn't talk too much about the coming AI stuff.
Voice news
We
disconnected.
talked about it yesterday in the private stream, but don't have, I would say something. The only thing that I would say to you on that topic, especially for looking forward in this year, I didn't say this in that brief. I didn't want to write this out in a brief, but what I do want you to think about this year, this upcoming year into next year, is historically, no matter the outcome of new economies and governments to serve them, and whether it's painful or less pain or more pain, there's nothing really that you can do to prepare for it. You can see this in all historical examples. You're there to experience it as it happens, and maybe partake if you're allowed to, or have a say or not if you don't want to. But I'm fascinated to be here, like, as this takes place over the coming year or two, if it's real. If it's not the biggest fraud in history, if we go through that shift, I'm looking forward to experience that with you guys over this next year, 2 years, however long it takes for the implementation thereafter, whether it's a short or long time period. I would impress upon you that if there was one top line key takeaway, is if you can't remove yourself from that, which I don't think you or I can, I don't think there's any way to prepare for it. That if you know that you can't, and you're going to have to confront it head on, to know that as we make this transition over the next, let's call it 1 to 10 years, maybe 20 or 30 if they slow it down, to note that we will be at a height of misinformation. And that misinformation is meant to keep you occupied fighting with each other, believe it or not, fighting with each other and fighting or looking everywhere but where you should be looking. Because the stakeholders, it really is you and I. We are the masses. We are the stakeholders. All of us in this whole world. We are the stakeholders, yet a very small group of people do not care about any of us. And they want to be the real stakeholders. You know what I mean by this? Very small group of people want to be making the, like forming the governments and forming the economies. And it's almost like a ship with rats trying to crawl up into it. Small club, and you're not, or it's a big club, but you're not invited. So I would ask you in the next year, over the next 1 to 2 years, if this is real, over the next 1 to 2 years, even beyond, to when you hear things that you think are crazy, start looking at it from the perspective of that's probably all related to this new economy. It's probably all related to AI. And a lot of it starts to make sense, whether you're for or against it. You're like, this makes a little more sense now. That it's probably all geared towards who are the stakeholders. And if that small group of stakeholders wants to control the decision making that takes place as we do this, I need the largest group of stakeholders to be their attention to be elsewhere. You know what I mean? Like to the kids. You kids want some candy while mommy and daddy makes a decision. Kids want an iPad for games while mommy and daddy go over here and do this. Instead of the kids turning around and saying, no, we don't want the candy, daddy. We want to know if we're going to Wally World, or what's it called, Wally World in vacation? Are we actually going to Wally World or not? And then your kids are like, oh, shit, we got to tell the kids we don't want to go, and I'm going to try to negotiate with my husband not to go to Wally World. Make sense? So be aware of that as we move forward this year. That's a big top-line thing for me this year is do you have a seat at the table or not? Do I have a seat at the table? Do you? I don't think that we do. And I think that it's important for us to have a seat at that table. I think so. I don't want, like, the trucker analogy that Jamie Dimon used would frighten the fuck out of me. I'm not that guy. Like, I'm not the guy that I'm just grateful to get UBI. I've never been that guy in my life. I've spent my whole fucking life making sure that I'm constantly working, that I constantly am learning, that I can constantly learn new things and do new things. I've never been satisfied my entire life with not putting my all into everything I do, or seeing what happens if I do something to enrich myself or other people. This includes my children. You know, I spent years, and my wife has spent years with our own progeny, you know, for them to have a unique, interesting life, to give back to our communities, to give back to humanity, to continually learn. I got a daughter right now that just grinds on clarinet. She works on it every fucking day. Should I tell her there's no reason to make music anymore? You know? And I don't want fucking AI to make music. I want a human to make it from the human experience. And I'm one of those people that aren't ready for it. I don't want to be replaced. I don't think you do either. In this, no matter what you do, you know, whether you're a fucking roofer or a street cleaner or a French fry maker, you know, I want you making me the fries. There's something about serendipity that I don't know that AI will ever fucking have. Maybe, but that human experience, I've talked about that on the show before. There's something about the human experience that I have in common with my fellow man and woman, and they and them. And I hope that we continue to do that in this life. I hope that this year, next year too, that translates as well into our community. And if we have to go deeper and deeper underground, we will. But I want to say something to the last part about that, which is that I hope that we can continue this, and we'll get through this together. I want you to know that out there, no matter what your politics are, your background is, or whatever. Humanity is going to continue on. We'll go down fighting for it if we can, and I'm unwilling to give up. I think that you are too, right? You guys want to go into like UBI? You guys want to make 25 grand a year in UBI? Be a serf? Forget your politics for a minute. Just, you want to be a fucking serf. I don't want to be a fucking serf. And I don't want to go through life without listening to my daughter 2 rooms or floors away blasting on a horn when I'm having the worst day of my life, and all of a sudden I hear her playing that beautiful music. I'm never going to have those emotions listening to a fucking AI play that fucking horn. I am going to have those emotions, though, when my daughter does. So think about that as we move forward this year and into next year, and we'll look again and see if Jamie Dimon's crazy, or the rest of them, the guy from Anthropology, or whatever the fuck the other fucking AI developer is, and stick around, because things are going to get weird. Or likely are going to get weird. And I'll keep meeting up with you so that you know that I'm not dead and real, that I'm actually a real person. What are we talking about? Bone healing? No, thanks, Hero Call. Just so you guys know, I mean, it's like it weighs heavily on me what's going to happen this year. Like that whole thing. Like, I don't trust those people. I'll be honest with you. I don't trust those people. Historically, they haven't been kind to the masses, and smartly so. If they're sociopaths, C-suites I've worked in, I've seen those people, and they don't give a fuck. They grab as much as they possibly fucking can, and you have to fight and claw your way to get any semblance of benefit in life. So as we move forward, I want you guys to know that I'll be here with you, and I want you guys to be with me too. I don't want to be fucking alone as we go into this AI shit, this fucking singularity. That's so fucking bizarre. Look at that right there. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Keep on dragging ass down here. Keep on dragging ass. Come on down. And drag your. There we go. Right. Oh, wait a minute. Well, that's not it. Hold on. It's like a good dog right here. He's got nice little floppy ears. Here's his head right here. A happy little fella. Right there. There's his eyes. There's a floppy ear right there. He's got a little this tongue sticking out right there. That's a disgusting looking tongue though. He's got his little paw in front just like this right here. He's got another little paw right in here. He's doing all right down here. Something like this, a little belly going out there. He's got a little back going out right here. And he's just gonna drag his hind legs just like this. Yeah, just like that over there. He's gonna drag his ass right across that nice carpet. Oh yeah, that carpet's tickling it just nice. I'm gonna start dragging himself down in here. You see him dragging? A nice little plush carpet over here. Brand new carpet, just paid for a carpet, and the dog is like, oh my god, dude, this feels so good. This is gonna drag us right across. I should make his tongue a little bit bigger. There you go, bigger tongue, bro. I got you. Just like dragging his ass across the carpet. That was a pretty bad looking dog. Here, we'll give him some bigger tailage. Come on down, drag us down. I'm not an artist. I tried to be an artist. My mom. I went to an actual school focused on arts at one point. I went to a Catholic school my whole childhood, and then my mom put me into a school focused on art. She literally, true story, came into the art school and disenrolled me and dragged me out of a classroom, right by the hand. I'm getting my kid. And as she walked me out, she said, "You're not going to be an artist." She said she had like a moment or so. And she was like, "I had this dream you were going to be a fucking poor, broke artist. And your whole life was going to be horrible." I kid you not. She like pulled me out of the school, put me back into fucking Catholic school, man. Math, English, and science. Math, English, science. It was horrible. I had the nuns, I had the beatings. They were still beating kids when I was in Catholic school. True story. It's Friday. Yeah, I do. What, like, that's a good point right there. It's like Oplin Group said they're not going to need eaters and breeders. I like when you see people like Elon saying make babies as many as you possibly can, it's probably in regard to that. Make babies now while you still can. He doesn't say that. He says we need them for the, like the future and all that shit. What he's saying is you're not going to be allowed to have kids one day soon, more than likely. There's a very, very, very high chance of that. So you'd want to have as the large of a family as possible. All right, let's take a look at some of the, let's see if we can find any opportunities today. Next is already running. Curb is looking good. NXT, we can take a look at that one. Let's see if NXT is going to do a breakout. Let's take a look here, bottom right, see if we can find anything in next. This one's quite interesting. We have the cup. Nice fat little cup right here. Remember, we do these before and never after. We're setting these up for you to look for opportunity. What we're not doing here is saying get long right there. And then you get sold into. So what we're looking for, though, is before the buy happens for the setup. So we'd be looking here for a cup and a what? A handle. That's what we're looking for, right? So let's take a peek at next. We're going to look at this one really quick. It's had a gorgeous run here. Theoretically, you've got, let's look back over here. You would call, this is the prior high. So you would call this 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Fairly easy, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you're looking for some kind of a corrective move. Hopefully only a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. And if you can keep the price above this prior high, even better. Though sometimes you'll see more doom than that. You might see, 1, 2, 3, and then a quick drop maybe, and then right back up again, and then off and out of here. So we're not there yet, which is good. This is NXT, old school meme favorite. We do have a big wick up here coming down. We want to look at velocity, of course, wherever that may be. Come on down, Spoos. Come on down. Let's take a look at Velo here. Let's take a look at it on a daily basis. Daily's a little high right now. There's still a little more room for more continuation on weekly on a 30-minute basis. Hourly looks very weak right now, but we have had periods of weakness in the past. So we'd be looking for Vol to be right around minus 62 or so. And we have a little bit of weakness here in the daily velocity, but I want to see one more pump and then down. Once the window for equities ends, take a look at it back here. Let's look on a 1 month basis. We're going to delete all this because the only thing we're trying to do here is give some color. So on a monthly basis, we get this big push up, down, slam it up, down, slam it up for the print. Very nice. We know the buyers are down here somewhere. We're going to assume this is where the buyers are, right in here. $79. We're going to then look at a monthly basis here. Come on down, Spoos. Come on down. And so we know this is where they started this whole chain of events in here. We have a weekly dip buy right here. The juice is at 83. It's currently trading 180. Let's look on a 4-hour basis. And this is where I'm interested, somewhere in here. You do have the inverted cup and handle in here, down here, maybe for a nice little smooth ride higher. We'll leave this open. We know this is where the real buyer or smart money was. Smart money was last. Assume smart money is here. Come on down, Spoos. Come on down, baby. Now trading 690.38. We're going to assume, let's look at this really quick here. So smart money was down here. They rode this all the way up. Smart money started here. Then also assume smart money was right here. Was here. Smart money was here, here. And where should they be again? Probably right here. Probably right here, smart money. Just leave this one right here. We're going to leave one more. But you know what? I'm just going to get rid of that. I think smart money is right here. Was here. Going to assume. Now here. Now here. Right about here. Right there. Come on down, Spot. Come on down. Just walk it down. Right in there. And let's just look over here. See this band over here? So if we can hammer a couple things, this is a nice big A, right? This comes up, or triangle. This triangle can be right here too. You can triangle that, or this one, larger one right here. This is where a lot of interest in this level too, right? We're come all the way up to this level. A lot of interest right here. Squeeze up. Probably still a lot of support and interest in this zone right here. So what we'll do is we're going to look for a couple layers here. We're going to make 2 alerts. First one right here. Second one right here. Set an alert at home. I don't like alerts. I don't like an alert right here. I like alerts here and here. And the reason being is if we roll down here, I want to know before we can get to here. Like bing, hey, start watching, Cap. In case we turn higher. But just start watching if we get underneath. And well, yeah, bring it on down, right? And then wham, bring it on down. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And then we get 1, 2, 3, and then back in here. And I'm looking to get long in here somehow, just like that. So putting an alert here and here, I can start watching for turn higher and start observing this stock. Now, come on down. Oh, yeah. Come on down. Yes. So we're going to put an alert on NXT at 112.85. Add an alert crossing down, price crossing down. Create. I'm going to do another one right here. Create an alert. Excuse me. Price crossing down. Create. Now I've got two alerts. I got one on 112.76 and another alert on 105.20. Now, mind you, where Microsoft went yesterday, I had alerts down there too. So whether a stock passes where you want it to go or not, well, I don't care if this stock just stops right here and runs away from me. No care, no nothing. If it does come down here, though, I'm like, ooh, that would be a nice little dip buy down there. I've got momentum on my side. More than likely, that momentum has cooled off on the upside on daily velocity. So we'll keep an eye on this into the beginning of the year or into the beginning of February. We got a nice little bloodbath down here. Somewhere, like just like starting to think about this right here. You know what I mean? Oh my God, here we go. We're up and out of here. Here's Johnny on the spot. Like this guy should be right here. Let's keep your eyes on next. What the fuck is going on in SPY? Oh, yeah, boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on down. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on down. A little bit more. Come on down, spoozy woozy. Come on down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Close the gap, spoos. Close it. We're coming into the daily trigger here in just a moment. Oh, yeah. Oh, pain. Yes. Blood. Hold on, I gotta play the blood music on a Friday. Getting back into the rhythm of things. Been gone for a week. Lost my rhythm. Let me see. We need a dark. We sign in. Sign in over there. Oh God. Oh, yeah. No, we don't want lifestyle. We don't want hip hop. We want mood. We want angry. Yeah, angry. Dark. We want dark too. Everybody likes dark. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, close it all out down there. Oh, the turtle trade? That's the, we're doing the account challenge. We're doing the account challenge for, we've been talking about it for fucking years. Oh, God, yes. So there was NXT for you. Leave that for you right there so you can see it. You need something darker than that. It's not really bared enough, is it? It's not bared. Need more bare. There we go. Oh, yes. Coming back on the daily trigger on SPX right now. Can you hear me? Check. 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 Get that nice 4 p.m. candle going. A 1:30 p.m. 4-hour candle going in here. Woo! If you're at home watching right now, keep your eyes on the new 4-hour candle that starts at 1:30. We want to pay very close attention to the prior 4-hour candles down here too. We'll watch for a reversal to the upside. Coin, Tippy, I got you, brother. I'm looking right now, my man. I'm gonna look here in the background. I'm gonna look at coin right now for you. Holy Christ, Tippy. Tippy, look at this. You want to see what I wrote? This is wild. Tippy, I had this as a buy in right where we are. I had I did look at coin before. I got it up in front of me. Let me pause this for a minute. So I looked at coin and I said buy at a big green box with a big green arrow that said buy 193.94. And we're right on it right now. Tippy. I had us buying coin right where we are, slightly lower. I had it at had us going all the way down to 188.85. Hold on, this is fucking crazy. Look at this right here. Yeah, no, wrong one. Look at this big green arrowhead down here. Had us said buy this. With a big fat green fucking thing down here. I don't know if we should though. Hold on. So I have us. Oh, what did I say? 188. So I have us buying this here. I had us coming down from over this. I think it's worth the preview. So I had us buzzsawing this all the way down, and of course I'm saying, yeah, let's look for this down here to start getting long again. Let's take a look at it. It's worth the look. Tippy, baby. Thanks for saying something, my brother. Okay, so let's look at coin. Let's look at it on let's look at it like this. A yay old coin. Now, what's important about this? Let's start at the beginning. This is where coin started. And there's a new high. And they unloaded again. That's interesting, right? We got the IPO. We're gonna take some coffee here. What happened to my coffee warmer? Turn that up. Come on down, Spoos. You're not done. Come on down. More down. We're going to go down right into our 4-hour candle. We should. Now, we had the high up hit the start, or the open of coin came on down, right? We come all the way up here, and what did they say? Just get me the fuck out. I should have sold when I could when we IPO'd. And I wasn't allowed to sell. Was not allowed. That's a W. To whatever that is. So I've been diamond handing it all this time. We come back up here. I actually bought pre-IPO over here, made all my money. Cha-ching. So I unloaded. That's how I view it. A little bit of parking on the daily trigger right now. I'm going to switch back just for a moment and just look at this. So just be aware of a couple things here. This is 12:30. We are on the daily trigger on SPY. We are also on the daily trigger on SPX. So there should be some support here. Let me just show you this too really quick. So this is SPX. There is some support in here. So you should see some kind of a bounce. You might catch a quick rip down, then some bounce. If we're going to get some continuation, though, there could be a little bit of a pain in the ass in this. So if we're looking at the trigger screen again, you got a little bit of support up here, so you might catch something like this, right? And then be looking for something more like this down here, okay? Something like this. This is an inflection point, though. Just note that there is some buyer. There are some buyers here, regardless. Okay, so if you want to close your puts out or something and look for another place to, just like this one right here. Look for another place to get shorts on, somewhere down in there. And we'll pay attention to this new 4-hour candle here in just a minute. We're gonna go back to coin really quick. And you should expect here some interest in buying. Now, the thing we want to look at here is who bought the bottom of coin and where are they? So let's start back down here. They were accumulating. We start taking off right in here. Somewhere in here, this is the prior high. You can see it right there. Nope. And you want to be looking, most assuredly, you want to be looking at this right here. Prior high, and this is the first rip up. That's 1, 2. And this is where it starts, right? So you get 1, 2, right? So let's draw that in. Get the 1 and the 2. Three, 4, and 5. There's your completion. You got 1, 2, and 3. So they took this one for the big push. You got 1. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's tough. You could call this one here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. See it right there. Beat that bit. Beat that one. Go higher. And now you get 1, 2, and 3 right there. Now we are a little bit lower than we should be. But if you look right here closely, you see this? Remember where we started over here? Remember over here, we started right here. You're assuming they're here and they're somewhere in here. Okay? So you're now looking for where should they be? And it's not here, is it? This is fake, isn't it? It's down here, isn't it? This is your A or diamond. So you should start looking for new longs. And look where we are, right in there. You can see it. So I think this is the same leg. What do you got? Questions? Thanks for joining Prime. I appreciate it. By the way, if you want to chat, a few things here. YouTube is stopping you from playing YouTube in the background. If you want to make the move over to Twitch, I advise that you do. If you're a Twitch user, I think you can do the subscription thing, so no ads. If you go to Amazon Prime, if you have Amazon Prime, you can go there and sign up for your favorite Twitch streamer and chat away. It's free. So there are ways for you to chat here for free. And YouTube's getting bad, man. Anyways, this looks like it's going to complete right here. There could be a little fuck around down here, like blood capitulation, then back up and away. But it looks kind of ready to go. The only other thing I would say negatively is that for the moment, you do have a cross of the daily trigger and the weekly or weekly trigger, excuse me, which is risk off behavior, right? We've talked about that ad nauseum. So even when you're looking for a bottom, what are you looking for price action in here? I really don't care if we bounce here and up, and you have the daily trigger crossing the monthly trigger. That's no bueno. This looks like it wants to capitulate down here. Okay. I don't care if we bounce there. I don't care if we bounce here. I really don't give a fuck where that is. But I want you to watch your... Is Spoo's bouncing now? You really want to watch your the price behavior, right? So let's look at it from this perspective here. Let's move down to like a 1 hour. Just look at this really quick. And let's say we wanted to begin to long coin. I don't know if we're going here. I don't know if we're going to bounce here. I'm not trying at all to time catching a knife. I'm interested right now. Tippy brought this up. This is very good to bring up. So what would I be looking for to get long here? If I was going to long coin, what would I be looking for? I can show it to you. I'll show you what I won't buy and when I would start buying. But let's say we go down here, we slam into this, and we turn around. So you would just observe this right here. All you're doing is observing. No, you didn't need to take that. You'd want to see the hourly trigger come up. Right? And all you're looking for is really this zone right here. You got the daily trigger flattening right now. And I want you to remember, like, this is another A. Right? So in reality, I'm looking for what? I'm looking for one high right here, another high right here, maybe right about there, and then down. If I saw something like that right there, I'd be very interested in, you can see this. I'd be very this is still one move, believe it or not. This is just one move. But within that one move, I want to see that peak right here. Somewhere like right there. I want to see that new high. And I would take this trade right here. Right there. Wherever this daily trigger is, I'd be out. I really wouldn't give a fuck about this leg here. I wouldn't care. No, I wouldn't personally take that trade. I wouldn't take that. I'd be looking for the corrective move here. 1, 2, 3. And now you've got a base in here. Do you see that? You'd have like a bunch of price action in here. Bam, bam, bam. You're now like forming a base to get long again. And I would repeat that same thing in here. You know, get long in here with some stops underneath. And then be looking for some kind of like a basing in here. And then I'd be looking to do this again. 1, 2, 3 to take that one out right there. And I would be in for this part of the trade. So I'm in for this one. And I'm in for this one. And I would take this up as long as time persists. So let's draw it like this. So there's no long here right now. None. There is no long right here. I'm only looking for, because another one down here. You can see it. I'm only looking for signs of a reversal. Okay? That's it. Just signs of a reversal. You're just going to observe turning up here. There goes Spoos going higher right now. Heading into the... So there you go. Look at that. I think I said to you, if you had puts, you closed them. Good job closing your puts. You timed them perfectly. Good job. Good job. So we're just going to look to see if the sellers step back in again. We're going to see if we can make a new low, and then we can jump in on some more downside action. Nice job if you closed your puts. Good job. Good job. Okay, so we're going to look for signs of a reversal in here. We definitely don't want you buying a dip in case just blindly buying a falling knife and they just blast your ass straight down to the depths of hell. That would really fucking hurt, wouldn't it? That's 119, 180, and this is fucking 116. You don't want to get caught in that, do you? Now, if you want what I think's going to happen here, I think you have another low, but I don't think you're going to see it until potentially springtime. So if you want an expectation from me, let's go and look at a week or 1 month. Let's go look over here. That doesn't look good right there at all. That looks doomy. Yellow. No. I do like the doom, though. We got some stuff to work with here. We did close this gap right here. There is some more. No, we don't want to do that yet. We don't want to do that just yet. Nope. We want to get rid of this for the moment. Yeah, we could draw that in. We'll look at this again in a minute. Right in there. We'll talk about if this turns messy. This is really all we need to know about. And let's look at a 4-hour down here. We're starting to get some places for areas of interest. We got a 4-hour doom right here, still blasting lower. This is all 4-hour stuff right here. A 1 hour. There's a little more gap down here. You see this? Tiny bit of gap left. That's all the gap that I see. I don't see any other gaps back here. Go back and look at this. We think they're right here. I think they're in here. There's a little gap right here. You see that? There's a little bit of gap in here. And there's a little bit of gap right in here too. They started here. They went here. We took off right in there. There's one more in here. So you're going to find buyers here. You're definitely going to find buyers here. Oh. So close. Look at that. Ooh, so fucking close right here. Go back to a 4-hour. Oh, they're shanking it again. Oh yeah, more blood. Okay, there we go. Hurled it back down again. This is coin. Coin should represent opportunity driven lows to buy for a much larger move up into the end of the year. So this is coin. This is the gap close. If it was me, oh, wait a minute. Come on now. The trash. Can't wait to give this one a tippy. There's the gap close. There's your daily trigger. And then you finally allow it up over here. It's something like this. This is worst case scenario, Tippy. One more right there. Big boy up there. And I can't tell if end of year. I'm going to say this to you, okay? This is what I'm going to say to you. If you watch Coinbase, not Coinbase, if you watch Coin, not Coin, fuck Bitcoin. Bitcoin does not print until March. Right there. I don't have Bitcoin printing until March. And this is when you're going to close that gap up there. It's going to be something just like this. This is worst case scenario, Tippy, not fucking best case scenario. Let's go back to the So I told you to get out and watch for the pushback down over here. They're gonna try to swing this down and swing that down right there. It should be something like that. I'm going to go over to Starbucks. It should be something just like that. And that looks about right. Check this out, too. Check this out, too, with coin. Well, hey, come on. Check this out with coin. So you see this right here? Whew. It's somewhere right there. Do you see it now? Like there, and then somewhere right down in here. And there should be some kind of rocket ship. I mean, literally. So what's weird is like Bitcoin. I know this isn't Bitcoin, but this is coin. But like Bitcoin, like all your like, you should see like, bear with me here, but you should see SPGs be a little bit more resilient. Q's a little bit more down, but these should like ramp. And then you like get out of SPY and Q's and all that, and then jump on this last ramp. So if you wanted like an end of 2026 trade, you're likely going to rotate big time into small caps first, then SPGs, then or Qs, then SPGs, or I guess SPGs would be more consistent, but then the late rip from Qs, and then you would like rotate out of all that shit and jump into crypto related stuff for like a bigger move. Like that should be the last rotation in GME gang too. GME gang too. You know, this whole year should be to some extent major accumulation for a huge fucking print into the end of the year. Huge. And this should be a big bat wing in here this year. And you got some dollar shit too. Like if my cursor is the dollar, like the dollar is going down, you got dollar fear, but also going down. It's like rips from the dollar going down. And then after these rips from the dollar going down are done, the dollar should rise. And that would be your last leg down. And then the dollar will the dollar will rise and the dollar will meet natural sellers. And the moment that dollar starts going back down, all this shit should start ripping. Anyways, that's your coin expectation. There's coin. We'll save this one. Remember, remind me, Tippy, that it's on fucking SPX Gamma layout, okay? We're going to go back to the main screen here. And there's still fighting to turn up right now. So, and I want you to know something. Like it's 12. It's one. It's not quite 1:30 yet. Let's look at this on a 4-hour basis. Let's look at. I want to show it to you this way. Let's go to a 4-hour. This sucks doing this like this. Okay, yeah, let's go to a blank one. Get rid of my bank. I'm doing bank shit in the background. Fucking, you guys keep watching me do this bank shit, and I'm watching banks fucking like financials super close right now. I'm watching like a fucking hawk. Let's look at SPY. So let's keep an eye on this one right here. Do you see this right here? I want to show you something important here. So this is a 4-hour candle. And do you see that, like, this was the dip buy at 4 a.m.? We just erased this candle right here. We have not given up this candle right here. They just became buyers. That could be bottom here. Potentially this is bottom. Now, the key point here is that we have a new candle forming. We don't know what this candle is going to be. It could be up here. This candle could be down here. Could be either of these two candles starting now. It's only 12:47. We have another half an hour. So if we're going to form a new candle, a new 4-hour candle, we want to snap this right here. Okay? Just like that. That's it. That's all you're looking for. We're going to have a new candle starting over here. And we don't want to see 80% of this candle yet. We don't know what this candle is going to be, but for right now, let's just say it's right about here. About there. Right there. See that right there? Wait, I get the wrong thing going on. Right there. You see that right there? We don't want to see this go down anymore for this new candle. So what we're going to do is we're going to draw in a candle right about here. We don't know what this candle is going to be, if it's going to be up. So at 1:30-ish, we just want to see if we close this candle out, if maybe we plunge down and go back up. Just be watching this down here. How do we watch that? I'm going to go to a 1-hour basis and look at that candle. Let's look at it. Well, that's pretty good right here. They're trying to hold that up right there. Like right in here. About there. So like 689.14. 689.14. And you see this right here trying to fight their way back up again. They're like fighting, and buyers like fighting and clawing their way up. Try to stay up here for this next 4-hour batch. Maybe go down there for a minute, go up, even down here and up. Just gonna watch all that right there. Hot stocks. This is pretty good. They're still here. These buyers are still here, so they're trying right in this zone right here. They are trying. This is 1 o'clock. This is the new candle is right here. This is 6. What did I say on that one? $687.04. We sweep that one. That's fine. That's where it started. This is Thursday. This was yesterday's low. It's probably somewhere in here. It's somewhere right in here. They already bought that, though. See, they already bought that one down there. I don't know if we can get that deep. This is that Thursday low. This is Just look at this really quick. There's the Thursday low, Wednesday, Thursday, Tuesday, Monday. This is Wednesday. On here. All right, Thursday, Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Friday. We're already there right now. We're already fucking there. I think we're at bottom. We're pretty fucking close to it. Those were the Friday buyers were right here. 687. Right in there. Where do I have that? A little bit more down. A little bit more. We need a little bit more down. This is last Friday's low is right here. It's right in here. Last Friday's low is like right here. We started last Friday like right here. We're really fucking close. It's like it's either here or it's right here. We should be buying this or buying this right here. It's really fucking close. Like this right here was really close. This is really close to bottom. It's either this one or it's right in here. We'll see if they can get one more down move right here and start going higher. We're close to bottom. We're very close. I just want to wait for this new candle, 130 candle. Either that or I'm waiting for 1-2 to confirm to go higher. We have to wait for either this or down here. Just be patient. Just be patient. We're almost there. There can be an argument this is bottom. But just one, let's see if we can get one more painful, one more root and toot and pain trade in here. And we would have erased, for all of you that are in the know, we're down. If we can come down here, it'll be one more. It'll be last Friday's low. Let's see if we can get down there and just root and toot them a little bit. Just a little bit of pain for last Friday. Any of you ICT bros down there? See if we can just get a little bit more. Yeah, thanks, Kenny Tran. That coin is like, it's not like, I think if you had a mantra this year, it's start accumulating for the end of the year on these major lows. If you get any opportunity, I want to say something to you guys. Recently, like a month or two ago, if you guys remember, like, what's this? James, what's his name's? I forget his fucking name. He's a good friend of mine on Twitter, James Rowland. In 2022, James and I were hanging out a lot, and we had a lot of discussions about the major bottoms in 2022. I don't think this is going to be like 2022, but like a version of it. There should be a version like 2022. I don't think it's going to be that damaging. But our discussion in particular, James and I's discussion in particular in 2022 was, will we like violently move to the downside? It was in like April, May, and it was in June, July, and it was in October. And what I had posited was that, let's say you have like let's say I have a big, I have a giant building, and I got one floor of traders selling and one floor of traders buying, and I got a bunch of money and shit and rich. I got a bad cocaine habit. I eat steak every night. I'm my third wife, fourth wife, or some shit. And I'm sweating bullets every morning, whatever that is that those people do. But in those moments, there was a big contention that the market was gonna just fucking implode. And I posited that the street was on one side selling, but then on the other side buying. While they're telling you the worst things in the world. And then like a month or two ago or 3 months ago, I read a story. I don't know where to find it now, but there was a news story that we got either on Bloomberg Terminal or in white papers, and it said that the street was buying all of those major lows. Those 3 major lows, they were fucking full-on buyers down there. And I think that same mantra is for this year, that you're going to see some decent lows on your favorite things. And you're also at the same time going to be spun a lot of horse shit. And this is more opportunity than it is deleveraging, leave retail as the bag holder, any of that sort of shit. So I look at coin the same way. And a lot of other stocks, I'm like, these are huge opportunities to get long, to get a fucking fat year-end print. And if in 2022, or if you're in 2022 and you were accumulating on those 3 major lows, you got paid stupid. The worst part of those 3 lows was the morning of the major low in October. I went on stream that morning at like 4 a.m. It was like 4 a.m. and I was like slamming my pan on the desk. It's a famous stream. Anyone that's been with me since the beginning remember this fucking stream. I was fucking raging because the entire zeitgeist and the entire market and was S&P 500 is going to implode, and this is the moment where the big one's going to happen. And that morning I was like, you should be like selling your wife and kids and your mortgage, your house, and you should throw everything you have into this one low this morning. It's like we streamed until 7 or 8 or 9:30 that morning. And I actually turned the stream off that morning. I was so fucking angry because my chat was being overrun with doom and shit. And I'm like, no. Like, this is the time to be buying. Like, if there was a market low, this is it. And it marked the bottom, and we've gone vertical since. So I want you to think about that this year. Think about that same idea this year, is that while you're being consumed by some lows this year, the right people are down there buying, and they're not fun to trade. They're one of the worst, or one of the most. You feel like you're the only person and it's like literally a sea of doom, and it's so hard to be one of the only people down there buying. It is not fucking easy. It's one of the hardest things you can do. And I want you to think about that this year too, with like things like coin and stuff. And I don't care what the performer. Oh, go on down there. Get on down there. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Going down there. Oh yeah, baby. Yes, come on down there. Come on. There's a used collet. Jim James used collet. Come on down. A little bit more. A little bit down in here. Come on down right in here. Give me a little. Oh yeah, we killed everybody. A little bit more. You can do it. Anyways, I think a lot of the market looks like that this year. I think like when I'm looking at the market this year, I'm like, it's not quite crashing. It's more like opportunities to consolidate. 96, 97 was very similar. And not only that, Trump's second year in office when he went into the midterms was very similar to that. So I'm going to assume that the playbook is something similar to that for this year. I'm looking for next week. I'm looking for calls for next Friday print. You're either going to catch it today or Monday open. So I'm looking for new flows. I'm looking for new flows into market on Monday for next week. There's a lot of like the bond boys are always on a hope and a prayer, so they're like, oh, we're gonna get a lot of sell flows first of the month for February, maybe all next week. It's all gonna be sell. Like, no offense to you if you're a bond boy out there, but the shit you guys say is like, oh yeah, everyone's flight to safety in the bond market. I'm like, fuck you. You hope that it's a fucking flight to safety in the bond market. Oh, we got a new Fed chair that's gonna crank rates, bro, and pay everybody. It's always like I always like the used car market or the bond market reminds me of the used car market. It's like, or used car salesman. They're like, look at this car. You're gonna make 3%, bro. Come on over, dude. That's where all the money is. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'd rather take my chances in the stock market, man. Sorry. Yeah, cool, bro. Yeah, 3%. Fuck yeah. So I'm not really on that trade right now. We can call a bottom in here. I'll call you a bottom. You want me to call a bottom? We're close to it. We're fucking close. We're really close. Really, really close. We're almost there. We're gonna sweep out last Friday's call buyers. We're sweeping them out right now. We're sweeping out all the calls from last week. We got month end shit, and you're gonna get yourself a nice fat little fucking Vanna trade on month end fucking calls dying on 7,000 calls. Right now is a big old wall up there, so we're almost done. Pain's almost over, I promise. We're getting very close. A little bit more patience here. SPG. Oh, what you want me to look at? What else here? SPG and what else? There was something else you asked for. What was it? It was Starbucks maybe. S-Bucks. Let me write these down. S-Bucks. What was the last one? SPG. I gotcha. I didn't forget. I gotcha. Let me look at S-Bucks. Jesus Christ, S-Bucks. That wasn't too good on S-Bucks, was it? That's a pretty big fucking reversal candle right there. You didn't take the money and run off Starbucks? You got a print of $105 fucking dollars and you didn't take the money and run? It's a pretty nasty candle up there. Here, do you guys see the Starbucks candle? That shit printed $105. I wanna buy $84 on Starbucks. $84. Can we shank it some more? $84 on Starbucks. Hold on, I'll chart it out for you. What about SPG? Simon Prop. Ooh. SPG. I wrote down team. Now SPG. Should we look at this? Should we watch this or should we watch? You can probably get long here, guys. They might do some option repricing in here, try to fuck you on the close. But yeah, I did a little bit more patience here. They might try to reprice option chain on SPY. A call spread would be nice here if you have no patience. Let's look at a few stocks here. First, we're going to look at SPG. Hold on here. We're going to look at SPG because it's the most promising one for the buyers. Starbucks doesn't look good at all. You're out of your fucking mind if you think you can buy Starbucks right now. Let's look at Starbucks. Yeah, there's no fucking way. There's Starbucks. Hang tighter, guys. S-Bucks. Look at it really quick. Bill, because of the turn, I see what you're looking for over here. You're looking for the turn on Starbucks. I see what you're talking about. I see what you're saying now in Starbucks. I see I think you can take it up, but it's going to go down again, I think. So we'll do Starbucks. We'll look at that one. SPG, man. Woof. Don't fucking short momentum, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 1/5 leg left on SPG. You're waiting on. You need tight stops on that 5th leg. I think you have 5 legs there. You have 1 more leg left, it looks like. You're attacking 200. EAM. That one's kind of just fucking around and floating. Sell the fuck out of team. Sell the fuck out of team. We'll look at these together right now. Hold on here. Just bring it over. Okay, let's start with S-Bucks. Okay. Now Starbucks. You can't fuck with that over there. That's $105 fucking dollars. It's coming back. It's coming back. No, not only is it coming back, but if you look at Starbucks here, whenever we make these new highs, I like the idea on stocks sometimes to look for consistency. There's a second leg. You got a new high up here. There's a second leg. You got a new high up here. There's a second leg. You put it around and you took a high right here. It's not a new high, but you would expect a second leg before higher. And not only that, it's time of year. If you look right here, you've got a big push here, but this is summertime. You got a big push here, but this is summertime. Right? Summertime, big push. Summertime, big push. I would be looking for the same shit for summertime. We tend to be a little bit weaker. Take the money and run and look for a low in springtime. Look for the low in springtime. And I'm going to say the same thing here. Look for the low in springtime. Even if you get another high, look for the low in springtime. So, Starbucks. Let's take a look at this. You only have your first leg lower. One right here. You might be thinking, can I go up here, Cap? Sure. But I'm looking for some kind of like springtime low in April. I don't think you'll see a low down here until summer, but I think you're going to do something like this. It's going to be something like that. So we'll chart this out for you really quick, and let's find out where the real buyers are. They're right here, 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 here. And you're going to expect them to be down here by fall, somewhere in here. This would be your fall dip buy. And I don't think you get down into the 50s for the fall. I don't see that, at least. Maybe, but I don't see it. I think the buyers will step right in. It is Starbucks, of course. So our first place we're going to look for the buyers is in this gap right here. And maybe a little bit down here. There's this gappage where it all started, though, over here. We'll just keep this a frame of reference in case we do have some kind of nastiness. This is all the way back from 2020. I don't think you're going to get down there, but we'll keep it in. We'll keep it there just in case. Worst case scenario. Starbucks gives back the entire 2020 trade. Starbucks is a company that has not given back its 2020 trade. We'll write this in here. No. I say this here because most stocks have given back their 2020 trade. Starbucks has failed to do that. When I bring this this up, I always start thinking about a couple things. I think about which companies have not given up their 2020 trade. Financials are the only sector that has not given up their 2020 trade, but their financials are a services thing, and we've sucked so much money out of the system that most tangible goods, like Starbucks, they do service, but they do a lot of tangible stuff too, coffee and mugs and shit. A lot of companies have given it back, and some are still waiting for that last give up the ghost. So I think that's imperative for in here. You might think we can't get down here. We're so fucking close. It would be perfect to see like something like this, and then maybe not there, but a little bit closer. Forget the time frame down here. Don't look at that, but just for visual purposes, some kind of like up, and then give up the ghost down here, and we're up and out of here. And this is more just a pain thing than anything. Accumulation and distribution. Opportunity. And give up that fucking trade. And not only that, I want to show you something here. You have a little bit of this. You have a little bit of this, you know, this stuff down here, and then up like this. And it's like, oh my God, we're down there, and oh my God, we're back up again. Everything is fine again. We're up and out of here. Something like that. You can kind of see it over here. See it right down there. SPOO's still bleeding. Not quite at 130 yet. There's a big cluster in here. We want to look at this on higher frames. This is Starbucks. We want to look at velocity. There's so much under the cover. There's so much under the cover. There's so many fucking stocks that are so close to being accumulated. So goddamn close. Velocity. Oh, wait a minute. I put it on there too many times. Let's look at velocity. And this is beautiful. This is absolutely fucking beautiful. Like the fact that Starbucks is already deleveraged, and you can see the accumulation starting. See it right here? It's starting. But it's probably going to take time to accumulate. So I'm going to say that Starbucks is in accumulation mode. I'm going to say Starbucks is in accumulation mode, just waiting for the new lows in this stock. And this is where it all began, right here in 2020. It'd be really nice to see, if you didn't know anything about accumulation and distribution, like even though you get new highs up here, it'd be really nice to see just like blood straight down and then up. And you can see that right here. Look at this nice, like, yeah, baby, make a bunch of money, distribute. Right? And then right up there, it's fairly easy to see. Another moment of this right here. Still didn't give up the fucking ghost down here. And this would be what you'd think to start buying. Any of this stuff right here. This on a 30-minute basis. See this daily right here? You want to see this right here. that right there? You want to see that go down? A little bit more down and then up. This looks good for a short rip. Got a 3-month thing here. Three-month basis. Buy, 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 buy. Buy. These guys right here, you see they're still buying that 3-month candle right here. Got that nice high right there. Somewhere in here. Nice little round and then up. This is all discount in here. This fucking thing looks like it wants to explode to the upside. Oh, come on down. This is all accumulation in here in Starbucks. How's that looking? How's that looking right there? How's that looking right there? Oh, God, it looks so hot, doesn't it? So hot down there. Let me put the music back on. Oh, yes. New 4-hour candle. The used call lot coming into play now. Oh, there's 1600. Can we get some juice down here? Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Oh. Pound it down. Pound it down. Here, I'll open the door for you. Oh, God, yeah, yes. Lows not seen since 5 a.m. Can we get like one more? Can we get like this and then that? Pound this and then pound it one more time. Okay. Go back to the
from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot. Girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game.
Let me go back to the silver screen. Silver bottoming. Gold has a little bit more down to go. You're going to see like silver bottom and then do a handle down. There'll be one more blood curdling blast down. We're almost there, not quite.
Never stop what's building up inside of me.
Here, I'll make it simple for you. Hold on. Here's gold. I'll make it really simple. They're right here. So you're going to see one more dip and then up. Right there, right in there. Here, I'll just draw it. I'll draw it on this simple chart for you. Something like that right there. Make sense? So they're going to pound you out. They're going to take all your shit. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Whoa. New candle. Okay, so you want to be thinking about from here on Starbucks. Go back to Starbucks really quick. Like, get back to Starbucks. So Starbucks has this is a monthly candle. Do you see on this monthly candle this big pound down, pound, 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 pound? This is a nice big take the money and run. You are looking to be buying down here. I'm just going to draw it out for you what it should look like, what Starbucks should do. Sorry, I'll put this back up for you. Watch out for a reversal here, just like this. This should look just like this. Should go up here, slam it down, and then up. You'll get your wick in here. Here comes your wick being formed.
Check.
we do piano music. We're gonna get a wick out of this. Hopefully we get a nice big fat fucking 4-hour wick right here, like a big fat honking fucking wick. I just want one big fat stinky 4-hour candle wick down here. Come on, just drop it. The first green 4-hour candle on silver. Woo! Look at that green candle on silver. Should I just load $1,000 into this account right now and buy some silver? Piss everybody off? Flash crash. It's not even a flash crash. It's literally where it was a week ago. Oh, God. Yeah, I think you can buy it. I just think that it's going to be a process. If I'll say this, let me mute this for a minute. If you are going to buy metals, I'll rephrase what I said earlier. In the Discord, I said buy metals, and then I said don't, give it a few days. I'll say this too. If you're going to buy metals, don't be buying 0 dates. Get like some time on it or own it. Because you could be sitting here. What they could do is just like fuck with you for a couple sessions, 2 or 3 sessions, or it just starts ripping. My only point behind that statement earlier was they could fuck with you for another day or 2. If you wanted to be a good trader, you could wait. Like if you want to be a patient trader with metals, you could just give it a few days. Like wait, come back on Monday. But if you're like, fuck it, I'm going to get long, just have a higher horizon on uppies. You might get it, like over the weekend, you might go vertical. But like some traders try to time the bottom and then they flush them out one more time. Oftentimes you'll see people step in and the market, dealers in themselves, dealer market makers, I don't know which one it is, but whatever, top of my head. But they know you're buying, so they'll flush you out. So just be aware of that. You could see some flushing I caught the actual bottom, and then they roll it back down on you, take all your stops, and then they're off and running to the upside, and you're like all fucked up and torched because your shit isn't structured right. So like a call spread would be nice if you want to be early. If you're one of the, hey, I'll wait for the flush and it doesn't come, then you're mad because you're left behind. So like a call spread kind of deals with that whole thing. You could also buy underlying and sell puts to suckers down there. You're going to get a bunch of people down there saying it's going to zero and that kind of shit. Same thing with gold. You can, so there's a few ways of looking at this with silver and gold. You can just be patient, hang out, suck yourself off for like 3 sessions. That's what I recommend. Like the like Jim James, like, is he giving advice? No, but if I was to give you advice, I would say just give it a few sessions. Don't be like, oh, I waited and it went up, Jim, and I got fucked over. Or structure your trade to realize that there's probably some more downs to come today or Monday morning or something like that. Make sense? Make any sense there? So just be patient. But if you're like, if you don't want to wait, you don't have to wait. You can probably put a call spread on. That shit's going to come right back. It's going to take a few sessions, week or two or whatever. Does that make any sense or no? I know you guys want to buy. They're going to try to take your stops out, is my point. That's all I have to say on that topic. And you're going to be your hair's going to be on fire, then you're going to be excited, then your hair's going to be on fire, then you're going to be excited, and you could have just waited or whatever. They're going to try to flush you out, like flush. And you're going to get all freaked out. Oh my God, there's a new low. You know what I mean? So you're either waiting a few sessions or you get the call spread and you close the laptop and you come back in, a couple months or something like that. But remember too, metals. I showed you this, right? What did I say to you about metals? I was like, I showed it just like this. I said, you'll see like SPY go up here and you'll see fucking metals go flat. And then they finally catch up. SPY goes up, metals go sideways. So you could be waiting. If I was going long on silver or gold, even if it prints in a week, I would be way more time than I would on SPOOs. If I'm like, oh, I want a week on SPOOs, it's fucking 3 weeks on silver, if not longer, a month. Because, they'll fucking whine, and then eventually it catches up. So just put more time on whatever you're trying to get on these metals or whatever. Make sense? You guys understand? Haikudo's saying silver's IV is still too high. And that we probably need a little bit of that plunger action, right? Look at what Haikudo is saying there. You want them to reprice options. You want bulls to think it's not coming back. You want all their fucking calls to die. Now, spreads doesn't care about that, but if you're buying straight options, yeah, you might want to wait. Because these fucking silver bulls will be like, it's will be back tomorrow, bro. Don't worry about it. So all their options need to die. And then we need a silver and gold bull to be like, that's it. It's over. It's Jover. What you doing, Spoos? Starting a new 4-hour candle here. Excuse me. Do you guys understand this idea here? If you don't, ask someone else in the Discord. They'll explain these things to you. These are basic like option and Greek things you need to understand. They're real basic. Like you'll see like let's say any symbol crashes, there'll still be like hopium that it's coming back. So no one will sell their calls. They'll be like, I'm gonna stay in them. Maybe they can get some value out of them. Then they'll drain them to zero until they finally fucking capitulate. Especially if they get time on them and shit. So it could be a process of fucking around down below. And then as soon as you plunge out all the last fucking hopeful metal bulls, then it'll start coming back up again. And you in that you'll see option repricing at the same time. Interest will go down. The options will reprice. You know, you'll have like 100 people thinking silver's going to come back, then 50, then 25, then 10, then 1, and then the OI on those options goes down. The value of those options go down no matter where price goes, and then we can finally unclench and go higher because everyone's out. You need every last fucking bull to be murdered. Not in real life. I'm being figurative here. Nice. Silver down 32%. Woohoo! Yeah. If you want, you can look at the last time silver went down like this, what it did. It takes a while it drags. You can actually look at October as if you look at October silver, let's look at this together. We don't need much to do. We don't need any kind of indicator here for any of this stuff. Like, just look at this here. So here's a bloodbath in silver. It took a few more days. We break. This is where support is. You break the support, but you see here, like you have like a little bit of like, oh my god, everything's awesome. Then they plunge the last of them out, murder all of them, and this is it right here. Now, if you're in a call spread right here, you might get shaken out. They take your stops, but then it starts recovering, and it's boom, equal highs again later in time. So you could see more of that take place in here. We went silver right now. Let's go back wherever the fuck this is. So right here, you could see something where it recovers. It's like a false recovery, right? And then it slam you down in here. It's back up and, over here. So just put more time on it for the recovery. Literally, if you're going to buy it right now, if you're not a bottom caller, just buy it, close your laptop, come back. Don't look at this shit over here. I'm like, oh my God, Cap said buy call spreads and it's down. The reason for call spreads is in case that happens, you're like, whoo, I'm not going to look at it, okay? If you really want to be a bottom caller on silver, it's probably right there, 66 and change. Like a little bit of recovery up here, right there, come back down over here, and then you're up and out of here. Sometimes it'll recover, though, leave you behind, and so you get what I'm saying? Fairly easy. You don't really need to see too much. We could look at here, we'll go look at it real quick. Let's look at a 1 month. You haven't lost shit. Look at this. You have not lost shit. Can't believe I'm looking at this fucking shit. You literally have not lost anything. I don't even need a fucking indicator. Like, look at that. You haven't even lost the prior fucking month. So, like, you haven't even lost it. They come down here and put the screws to you. They could come down. They could literally go down all the way to $55. Like, right here. They go that deep. And you haven't broken trend up yet. Like, that's how fucked up this is. Like, this is a 1 month or monthly candle right here. You can literally trade $55 and trend is still intact to go higher. So let's look at it at a 3 month basis. I guess we'll entertain this. Like, here's your 3 month candle right here. You haven't even given up fucking 3 months. You haven't even given it up. Don't get all crazy yet. Now here's you could actually go all the way down to this one here and still be, up, moving up there. So, I mean, you might get boxed in here for a bit, but we're not there yet. Like, we're literally not there. You go all the way down right here. You go all the way down, to like, that's 64.43. You could even give up like almost all of this candle and still be okay. I mean, just look at these buyers here. You really want the pain? It's down here. This one right here. If these buyers are gone, they'll take it all the way down to $33. But we're not there yet, so They're these fuckers right here are probably going to buy again. I'm going to cut these buyers right here. And they are buying. You can see them. They're already stepping in to buy again. If you really wanted to murder everybody, it's the pain trade is $33. If you're going to do the pain trade and roll this all the way down, where it is. In October, probably. $33 price target in October. 35 in October, though. Not now. It's gonna be a process. Oh, look at that. Spoos. Yeah, baby. Come on back. Whoo! Whoo, come on back, Spoos. Come on back. Baby, come back. I've only got eyes for you. Baby, come back. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Which year will silver reach 100 again? This year. This year. Yeah, this year. You're going to see metals go right up with fucking, with the market. You're going to have a panic. Look at me really closely here. I'll tell you guys something. I have no fucking idea. I was on fucking Reddit last night on our technology, and they were talking about AI, and I was flabbergasted. I was like, all these fuckers are, no offense, but like all these fuckers are, everyone's focused on like, ICE should be doing this to get the illegals out. And then you've got the other side going, ICE is the new federal army, but it's because of undocumented workers. I'm trying to speak from each perspective. And meanwhile, the federal government's rolling out federal forces, probably not for illegal immigrants or undocumented workers, depending on how you look at it. They're probably rolling them out for civil disruption if we get Gen AI or some form of it, if we level up in AI. And that's why they're here. And meanwhile, you're all focused on this other bullshit. I'll be honest with you. And when all of you should be focused on the fact that federal troops are fucking rolling out, probably not because fucking Trump's a Nazi or illegal immigrants and this and fraud in Minneapolis. It's not for those reasons. It's because of the upper middle class that are going to freak the fuck out. And then that same token, silver and all metals is a power play to hoard for war and for what's needed if we get Gen AI. If you need material for this really fast ramp up and that stuff, and if you're going to get some civil strife down the road, some kind of it, some form of it, whether it's small or big, I don't fucking care. So if you think about metals, they're going to go right the fuck up with the market in this like euphoric moment where markets start to rip faces off. So that the fucking finance bros the street can get out on a high, and this massive accumulation before there's this like I don't want to call it like a it's almost like COVID, to be frank with you, this like euphoria that should, and the same thing happened in the fucking first internet bubble. This like euphoric moment. That euphoric was not really euphoria. It's trying to make as much money off of my investments as possible before the big dump. So I expect metals to go up with market into end of year. There should be this like this like small panic, freak out about unemployment and stuff and AI, panic down summertime. That's what will be used for it. And then there should be this like euphoria, like it's not real euphoria. It's like, let's take all of our money and shit. And you'll see that big run up, and then you're going to see everything crash thereafter. There should be a real true panic thereafter all of that. As soon as we're done with the build out is when you'd see that panic, and metals should lose value. Not lose value, but there should be some moment where people think that there won't be a stock market or stuff like that. So, not right now. So we'll talk more about that later, but anyways, SPY's coming up right now. Expect metals to go up at the end of the year. They should go fucking moon with market. Let's go back and look at, man, I hate every year talking about this shit. Every fucking year I got a story for you, and every fucking year that story comes true. Every fucking year. I wrote in my brief this year. I should read it to you. I don't know if it's posted right now. It might be published. I'll check. We'll fucking check to make sure it gets posted. But in my brief, I say in that brief, every fucking year for the last 5 years, I've been almost perfect in those expectations. And I'm freaked out if I'm going to be wrong this year, because it's like you're just waiting to be wrong one year. But on that same top line statement, I hate that every year I tell you what we're going to talk about for the whole year, and then all that shit comes true every fucking year. And I hope that what I'm starting to talk about now will not be what the end of this year is. I really do hope it isn't, because the backside of that is bad. It's real fucking bad. So, I hope it's the least painful thing, but of whatever that pain is going to be. But I was on Reddit last night, and I was fucking shocked that you guys are still looking the wrong way. I was like, this guy had 700 fucking likes, and I'm like, is this a fucking bot? Is this an 18-year-old? Who is this? I'm thinking, why do they have 500 fucking upvotes or 700 or something stupid like that? Are the upvotes coming from bots? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, seriously, you're all looking the wrong way. The whole world is planning on fucking AI. Everything makes sense when you start looking at it that way. If you really start looking at it, confronting, it's either the world's biggest fucking fraud, which is bad too. It's either the worst it's either the largest fraud in history, or they're not fucking lying. And I don't care if what the outcomes of it are, but that's really what you should be looking at. And if you start looking at everything and the actions of people and the way they speak, policies that they're doing, the things they're rolling out, it all makes sense. You go, oh, fuck, they're not lying. And if you start looking at stuff like that, you're going to start seeing, and you can still agree or disagree with your own politics and stuff, but I'm blown away that you guys aren't seeing that. I'm blown away. Maybe not you. Maybe not you watching the show. Maybe it's just bots upvoting this stupid shit. But I'm telling you guys, this conversation is going to get big this year. Big into the end of this year. If we do the 6 to 12 month thing, which I think we're gonna. And there's going to be a moment where you're going to need to decide, how fast is the rollout? And I am not on the side of the slow rollout. I don't believe that's going to happen. I know what greed is. I've seen it. My whole job was working with fucked up CEOs and their fucked up fucking corporate offices and their fucking sociopathic, can't fucking understand a human behavior that they exhibit. So, and you have to teach them, hey man, you gotta you can't do that, dude. So, anyways, metals not done going up. SPOO's recovering right now. Trading higher into the half-an-hour trigger and the hourly trigger right now. Looking for a recovery. Nice, beautiful wick on the 4-hour right now. Okay. SPOO's trading 6.9 to 132. Coming up, trying to trade the hourly trigger right now. Watch out for a retracement down to the bottom of the 4-hour candle wick. We're looking to get long into next week. Long and strong as flows come into the market. Do not believe the fucking salesman from the bond market telling you, oh yeah, dude, we got a new Fed chair, man. You should come over here and buy fucking bonds. You're out of your fucking skulls if you think anyone's buying bonds. Those new flows are not going to that. It's like they make this pitch every month. You know what you should do? If you're watching my show right now, I want you to go out on your own in the last 3 or 4 days of every fucking month there's a fucking news article about how you should buy bonds. Fuck the bond boys. I know you got to put your pitch out there every fucking month. They say it every fucking month. Like, oh boy, you got to buy bonds, man. Fuck bonds. Fuck your yields. Stonk market, baby. It's the only place you're going to outrun inflation. I'm going to tell you right now, top line. I'm going to look you right in the face. I'll tell you something. Look at me closely. We're coming into the bottom of inflation. You only have two fucking choices. You're either going to get fucking annihilated if you have money. If you have $100 bill in your hands and you fucking dare buy bonds at the bottom of inflation, you are going to get run the fuck over. You have no choice but to buy the fucking stock market until inflation becomes a problem where the Fed has to deal with it. That's top line. If you have wealth, you are looking for a bottom in the stock market to get long this year to outrun the devaluation of your fucking money. I'm warning you. And you got to run it up with inflation as long as you can until the Fed actually tightens. Actually says to you, we are going to tighten. Not some asshole telling you, oh, they might tighten. Oh, he's a fucking hawk. That's not the magic. You need the Fed to announce we're going into a tightening cycle. And then you get out. But other than that, don't fuck with that shit. You're going to get eaten alive. Do not be listening to these bond boys. They do it every month. You need to outrun inflation. We're literally at the bottom of inflation. Literally. I'll show it to you. Hold on. Fuck this shit. I'll show you guys. I'm going to show you guys something right now. I'll warn you of something with all this bullshit. This is a completely side trade. These guys disappear. Let me show you guys something. I'll warn you of something right now if you got money out there. Give me a second here. What a fire now. Fucking jumping out of the fucking screen at the bond boys. Selling your fucking shit diarrhea to the fucking retailers. Hold on here. God damn, I need my own fucking Jimmy Choo show. Let me show you guys something here, okay? Let me show you guys something really quick, okay? I'm going to take this shit real serious here. No matter what you're seeing in price action in the stock market, I'll warn you guys of something here, okay? This is the inflation cycle. And just follow my cursor here. Up, down, up, down, up, down. And I want you, this is 2026 right here. Do you see this? This is like March, April of 2026. Now, when you see this inflation cycle start spitting back up again, can I get a draw? Can I draw something here? What am I drawing here? Can I draw? There we go. You're gonna, this is early 2026. You're gonna see this inflation cycle start back up again. And there's a period within here. There's a period within here where the Fed will be flat or cutting. And they're not going to announce fighting inflation until about here. Okay? But in this zone right here, in this fucking zone right here, you're going to get fucking annihilated. Annihilated if you do not chase inflation. Your dollar is going to become worth so much less, and you're going to need to buy the stock market this year. Listen to me closely. You got to buy every fucking low. If you see a spring low, if you see like a tax low, a summer low, a fall low, I don't care where fucking price is. I don't give a fuck if we're higher. I don't give a fuck if we're lower. You have to chase those lows this year is the mantra. Every seasonal low this year, you fucking chase. You must. The back end of this, you'll be left behind. There were people in COVID. I want to show you this right here. There were people during COVID. What am I doing here? How about this? Just let me get this out of here. I want to show you guys something here. This is very important. This is financial advice. I want to show you something here. Some of you know this and some of you don't. And I need to tell you this, okay? There were a lot of fucking people. We went into this downstroke for COVID, and inflation was fine in here, and then it really started ramping. There were people that were so scared in here that they did not chase this, and they put their money into the bond market, and they cut fucking rates, and inflation raged. And they were in the safe trade. And when they exited this like COVID shit and they looked at their wealth was worth substantially less. Substantially less. And you got to think the same fucking thing in the bottom of this inflation cycle. When that inflation starts ramping, you have to go risk on and you have to fucking chase it until we break the market, basically. Until the big fucking the money flees equities due to economic conditions or we're breaking shit, all that kind of stuff. But I'm telling you, you got to chase this stuff. You know, you can't go into safety, and do not listen to these fucking guys. I just showed you the bottom of that inflation chart. There is no way in hell your wealth is going to survive making 5%, 6%, even 7%. You have to chase equities. The only place you can go to keep your safety, even if it's not buying options, you got to buy the underlying, and you have to chase equities up. This is literally an operation for this whole year should be an operation for getting long to outrun inflation. If you had like a mantra, it's finding a low that you can get long and get an outsized return to attempt to outrun inflation raging. I'm going to warn you of that because at the end of these inflation cycles, people get fucking destroyed if they don't fucking chase it. You got to chase that inflation up, that devaluation. You have to. Okay? All right, just remember that. And look at that. SPG's going higher right now. Squeezing higher, now trading 692.52. Woohoo! SPG's heading higher up into 4 p.m. Look for a little back test over here. Whamma whamma, up in there. Damn, I'm good. Shouldn't have taken so many days off. I get a little sloppy when I've not been trading for a few days. I'm out there fucking hanging out with all the weirdos in Park City. Come on, keep on going, baby. Keep on going. Look, we gotta get Cap back in the chair, man. Can't take days off. That guy doesn't deserve that guy doesn't deserve a week off. He deserves a day or two at best. All right, no more swearing. Maybe I should just have a warning. Mute for your children, huh? Beep, 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 beep. I'm being serious, though. Every month we listen to that shit, and I'm like, can't listen to these. Oh, it feels good being down there, doesn't it, Fast Eddie? Or RP 91? RPR 91 feels good, right? You can't let Jim James take a week off. If Jim James is gone for a week, he loses the Midas touch. You bunch of savages. I used to try to like work through the holidays and then like take the next week off. And people get pissed at me. I'm like, dude, the market's back on again. Why are you taking time off? I'm like, dude, I told you I was gonna be with you for when no one else was trading for the holiday. I was gonna take the next week off. You can't do that, bro. We're all back at work. You get back to work now. All right, here we go. Let's go back to Starbucks. I gotta get Starbucks done for the gang over here. Let me go back over here and put this SPX shit back in line. Oh yes, SPX, my old friend. My old friend, nice and slow boat. SPX. Oh, look at that nice little bounce on Starbucks. All right, let's go down and look at Starbucks. Get this Starbucks shit done. Okay, Starbucks. You've got a beautiful cluster of buyers here and here. Okay, you've got another cluster of buyers here and here. You should get 3 buying opportunities this year. You may not get them all, but I want you to know that you have the ability to buy Starbucks 3 times. You might not be afforded those 3 opportunities, but here are the 3 right here. You've got one right here, right where we are. You have another one right here. I'll post this in the Discord for you. You have another one right here. There's no guarantee we actually go down here, but there's potential for us to go down there and finally unwind. There's a big, fat, beautiful thing. We might break out early. We might break out here. We might break out down here. This is how you should be viewing Starbucks this year, basically, right there. You know, some kind of little blood down there. We're up and out of here. So now this is on a timeline of February and March, but we're going to look at this in the perspective of the entire year. And we're going to look for some seasonal weakness. And when do we think buyers are going to come in? You probably have until, we can even do this out into March. Well, let's do a daily candle on this. I want to give you until, let's call it like March. Let's do March 20th. That's OPEX. And we're going to do like real buyers in April, just after tax season. We're going to do a summer trade right here for June. We're going to do a complacency trade in mid-July. This is when everybody's dicking off. We're going to do a seasonal low in October. It might be September, it might be the end of November, but it's close enough. Okay? And we're going to try to see if we can get down here by October. And we're going to see if we can catch a low down here in late summer. And we're going to look for a some kind of a seasonal low in springtime. You know what my thoughts were on this? Up here, right? Kind of up here. Wait a minute. Hold on here. We're not going to go that high. You're not getting that. You're not getting out of this that fucking high. Maybe something like this. We'll go up in the summer. We'll go down here for, is that the right place? Nope. Something like this right here. Let's just take a look at this and see what we got. And we got this nice high right here. Oh, you got a high right there. Oh, there we go. There's one. Right in there. See it? Let's look at this like this. So there's Starbucks, right? I want you to think of it like this. You got one more, you got a little window in here to go higher. You're going to get some buyers trying to take us out in the summertime. They're going to come back in again and sell your ass down and try to get that big, big thing before we can unwind to the upside into the end of the year. This is your end of year right here. And the hope would be that we get to have a nice big push up, equal highs up into the end of the year right there. Rid of that now. Fuck you, someone got paid. Someone's going to get fuck you paid here. And someone's going to get fuck you paid up here. And this also makes a nice little, this looks familiar, doesn't it? Little bat wing in here. Nice little bat wing, equal highs right there. Something just like this. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that now. You can make that on your own. You don't need me for that. This one right here, this summer high, I think it's going to be a little bit lower. This is your $100 mark right here. I got $100 right here. Be something like this. And you can kind of see the same time these guys down here. Whoop. These guys right down here. You see how they're right there? You see them? See them right there. See them right there. Now, the only thing that I would say to you on this Starbucks trade is you more than likely there's potential for this in Starbucks. I'm not going to say that I guarantee it, but there is some potential in here. I have I have Dow Jones Industrial Average being a little bit weaker than the rest of the market. So like Dow Jones, right? I wouldn't be surprised to see, something like this and then some kind of like cup and handle down here and then the race higher. And this could maybe underperform in here if this happens. You get like that blood curdling, you're only here and then maybe you come up into the beginning of the year. Might be a late bloomer. I have on your outlook, I have Dow Jones being slightly weaker. And I think this might be one of those Dow type things. So just be conscious of this. I'm going to put this like this. And then I'm going to draw for you just in case a bloodbath down here. Bloodbath just to take away that shit. I'm going to make this a dotted line because I do have some of these companies maybe letting out a little bit of a blood curdling. And not only that, but this Dow Jones will have the ability to drag the indices down like Qs. Oh. The Dow Jones, where the small caps will lead the way up here, Dow Jones will then drag down once small caps completes its fucking bull run, Dow Jones would underperform and drag down the other indices with it. So just keep, I know it sounds crazy, but I'll get rid of the fuck you, someone got paid. I just want you to be and particularly about this one right here. Then you give back the 2020 trade in there. I'll leave this right here for you right now. There's your Starbucks. You do have a dip to buy in Starbucks right now, but one more thing. I want to leave you with one more thing so you can't say I didn't tell you so. Listen to me closely here. I want you to think about the market like if you're a true market participant, you are buying every one of these lows. You're looking at as an investor at Looking as an investor, maybe I should draw this some other way. Let's look at this more closely. As an investor, you know, you're adding to your long here, you're adding to your long here, and you're adding to your long down here. Does that make sense? Like you're just buying. So it could be something where if you only had $100, you could say, well, in case it runs away, you know, I had $30 there. I had $30 down here. And you don't add again right here, but you add the next one somewhere down here. So you've bought $90, you've bought just the 87, you've bought 83. Your DCA is now at 80 something. And then if you get some kind of blood curdle down here, you've got another 10%, $10 to buy this. Your DCA becomes somewhere in here. And it's nice, like you have exposure if we go up and don't go down here. Already you have exposure, making money. And then you have a pretty fairly decent DCA, even if there's a bloodbath to the downside. So like you start a slow accumulation. You guys get what I'm saying? And if we should do DCA stuff, talk about DCAing again at some point, how to DCA. But what ends up happening is you have a fairly decent buy-in. If it runs away early without you, you have exposure to the upside, and you're literally just trying to get that. You're literally just trying to get that. You can actually see it right there. If it goes bad, it's right here. See it right there. If it ends up going bad, you can actually see it. There's two outcomes here. There's like one right here, like starts right here. You see it now? Up, down, up, down. I just can't guarantee that we don't just go up. Sometimes they do that little fucking fuck you down here. You guys understand now? Does it look clearer for you? So anyways, you start the DCA process in here and you finish the DCA process down here. You could even go like, if you wanted, you could do 25, 25, 25, and then 30, 25 down here or something. This isn't guaranteed to happen, so I just want you to have that just in case. You got it? I'm assuming this is the pre-panic for AI, and this is going to be the euphoria. Everything's going to be okay, and then you're going to realize thereafter that everything is not okay. This could be also a little bit of election fear. Like you could sprinkle in like the reason why they give like the pre-panic is you figure when the elections come into focus, if I was running against you, I would say I would want the open discussion of the raping and pillaging once we get into AI. It'll hopefully start the discussion of that AI, and there should be, and then maybe some panic that the Democrats are going to take over and cause a recession will be in there too. Sprinkle of this, sprinkle of that. Everything's going to be okay. The world's going to be saved, and then the world is not saved is when we roll over. Anyways, you get me, right? There's Starbucks. Did I post Starbucks or no? There's Starbucks. God, so terrible. Trigger screen. Woohoo! Yeehaw, baby. Just looking for a little bit of back test action here to continue on up to the right, to the close. Everything back to normal again. Next, we're going to do SPG and team. $130. I work on the half hours. $130. I got the $130 candle. I'm looking for that 130 wick on the 4 hour. I'm looking for that wick down on 130, and then we're up and ripping. Yeah, I haven't heard SPG in a while either. We got to do SPG. Let me look at SPG next. I like the stonk. SPG, you have one more leg higher. The one thing I would warn you is that as you come into $200 on SPG, you're going to see profit taking up here at 200. It's very similar to Starbucks. It hasn't happened yet, but you're going to see it. So SPG, expect the move higher. I like this stock the best today because I like the idea of that squeeze higher, but then that slam down. It's pretty much the same idea. You should see a little bit of you should see the rip higher, then the failure of a new high by mid-March, and then the roll down into April, and then the same fucking thing, no difference. If you want me to draw it out for you, I can. It's very much like Starbucks. Which one? Which I have in the yearly outlook? I have all Fangman plus T, all of them. Let me see if I can post it right now. Give me a second here. Let me find out if I can post it really quick. Give me one quick second. I gotta borrow a phone. Hold on. My phone is dead. I can't even see my screen. And I need to get a new phone this weekend. I can see Joe's name. Hold on. My phone is like dead. I can only call the last person I spoke to when it broke, which is Joe. Hey, what's going on? All right. So I've had some issue. I have issues with WordPress. And I've had issues the past year with WordPress. Like it'll like delete content. And this is like hours of research and then hours of writing and then formatting. And I haven't lost it yet, but I've had a few different people look at this post, and there's been some fucking fuckery going on, like server not fucking reading and then updating in time and stuff like that. So I will have this stuff out for you today, no matter what. I know it's Friday, but as soon as this stream is over, that fucking thing will be posted, okay? I apologize for it not being posted. I've been having editors look at it, and then I've got myself like in a fucking driving myself batty with the shit. I will have it out to you today. So any of you that want like Fangman expectations, best things to long end of the year, what you're looking for here is in this private stream I did for you. If you really want to start long in something, small caps is going to save the market. Listen to me closely. Small caps is going to save the market. It is the index. It may be sideways a long time, but if you wanted like the outperform this year, it is fucking IWM is going to drag everyone kicking and screaming into the end of the year. It has not completed its cycle yet. It is the only index that is not. If there was something to drag ass, it's Dow Jones. And Dow Jones should get hurt the most. And it'll come back, and then it'll work in the inverse. It'll drag the markets down. Dow Jones will next year at some point. It's hard to explain this stuff here, but yeah, I've got a stream. I have a stream. You know what? I'll post the link to the stream in the Outlook so you can watch the stream, and as an accompaniment to it. I want you to know something out there. Like, I don't do this and charge for it. It's just included in everything that we do here. A lot of people charge for this shit. They charge like hundreds of fucking dollars for this stuff. It's fucking free with me. It's part of what we do here, part of our community. So if you're not a member or whatever, there's no like, it's what we do. So it's just another benefit of being a community member. I am in the middle of everybody. Like, I got a lot of people saying it's just up only this year. There's people saying this is the top of the fucking market, the end of the big grand super cycle. I'm kind of in the middle here. I'm in this, like, if you want to top line what I think about this year, it's I'm open to us nesting to go higher. If any of you guys don't understand what Elliott Wave is, I think we nested last year. I think we nest again this year and have a sharp correction, and we move higher. If you really want the market to like roll over, it's going to be a downtrend overall, and I'm open to that too. But I'm open to that other outcome. But we're not there yet to call that. So right now the opportunity is to nest, and so the outlook for this year is to nest, and then continuation of the build out for AI. Now, if anything happens between now and then, that plan might go to shit. This is the first year where I almost posted 2 outlooks. First year where I almost done that. And it's because of the nesting. The market nested last year and had a giant correction. In the 90s, we did that. We should have rolled over, and then we nested, and we had continuation to the upside. So you got to keep doing that until real trend starts changing. Bear markets look like that. You know the difference between like nesting and bear markets is you'll see a sharp correction in a nest. You won't see a major trend change. And we haven't started a major trend change yet, so I can't call that big end of the grand super cycle just yet. So it's a tough year to forecast. It's a very difficult year to forecast, not easy. Oh yeah, there you go. Flush them all out. Flush them out. This is all fine right here. It's all good. Don't get too panicky yet. We'll flush your asses out. What else? What else? I think that's all I got right now. SPG, I'll just tell you point blank. SPG is up. You should be trading. You'll make an attempt for 200, maybe 205, 202, 250. They're going to send you back down to the depths of hell. You're going to fail a new high for the spring, and then they're going to roll you down. You are looking to buy in the springtime, starting around $156, somewhere in there. And you can probably buy that, or you'll probably be able to buy like April 15th at 172, and then you can buy June somewhere in like 150. Be careful of no, you might actually be better off here. Let's look at SPG really quick. It's only 2:30. Let me actually, you know what, we'll come back to SPG. It's still early. Let me go potty. I've been sitting here all morning. Let me go potty. I gotta go pee. Just let me go pee for a minute, okay? Let's watch this. Let's watch this for continuation. I gotta go pee. We'll start talking about, and here's your dip buy right here, or here's where you started. Could go as far as, they could flush you all the way down here, maybe. I don't think they're gonna, but they could. They could flush you all the way down there. But you should expect buyers in here. Good place to buy right there. Way is higher into the close, in my opinion. You're going to start seeing Gamma come off the market, which is nice. This door should open up over the weekend to the upside. I'll be right back with you in just a few minutes. Oh, yes, we're back again. Yeah, the Apple phone, I used to be an Apple guy. So my issue with Apple is this. My wife, my whole family is Apple people. I am not. Well, there's two things. First of all, being an Apple family is not cheap. Let's start with that. It's not only is it not cheap, but like my kids in particular, these kids want everything, man. And I'm like, I don't know about that. Yes, I'll get you an Apple when you get older. Like you going to college, you'll get a MacBook from me. But until then, the answer is fuck no. I even went to my oldest daughter and was like, I can get you a MacBook now, or I can get you a MacBook when you graduate. You pick. That's a true story. Now, my wife is an Apple person too. I used to be all Apple. When it was just me and my wife, it was just Apple. Kids were young. We're both Apple. Now, what happened was at that time period, I was living in the West, and I would kill Apple phones. I would kill them. One time I drove like OtterBoxes. I've destroyed those. Anyway, I killed so many Apple phones that at some point I said, fuck this, I ain't doing that anymore. So I just started buying shitty phones, and I call them drop phones. Not the drop phone like security particularly, but drop phones, like drop and break them, lose them. And I don't really pay particularly too much care to my phone. I'm an active guy. If any of you ever met me in real life, I'm pretty active. Like I try to be out and about and do shit, and I just broke my face up like 2 weeks ago. Maybe 3 weeks ago it's been. Maybe it's 3 weeks. I still have a cut here. Still have a puncture wound right here. I think the marks on my face are gone, but I almost knocked my teeth out. So I tend to be, I don't practice exercise, I exercise. So I get into trouble. At any rate, the other thing that happened was streaming works better with PC, and it's easier because of the walled garden that Apple is. So I've stuck with Android and PC through the past years, and even now I still use PC exclusively because of the open garden. I can do a lot with PC that I can't with Apple. Maybe I'll get an Apple iPhone. This weekend I got to get a new phone. Maybe I'll get a new iPhone. Maybe I try it out. I know it's a status thing for a lot of people. I'm pretty fucking Sigma, guys. Like, I don't need to. I can rock the shittiest phone in the world. I don't care about status. I'll burn your status down anywhere I go. So I don't care about status. I care about like good times and experiences and that kind of stuff. I don't need like a big truck to say I've got a big dick. I'll just show it to you. I'll just whip it out. I found that out in the army. I was like, oh, they're not all. I guess everybody. I guess all the black guys aren't the biggest dicks. That's false. They're all just other men out there. Just men have small, medium, large, and small penises. Doesn't matter. That's all bullshit you consume. So I might stick with. I'll think about the Apple. I'll think about it. I just don't need that shit in my life. I don't need like nice shit. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I buy a lot of nice shit. But what I love good shit. Like I like buy it for life stuff. I have a bunch of that. But for me, the iPhone is like it's not a buy it for life thing. It really isn't. It hasn't been in my experience. It's been more of a status thing, and I hate fucking status. I fucking do. I'm not trying to shit on you if you have an iPhone for status or you need it for status. I understand that people need it too. Like, I understand that they need an iPhone for status. That I understand. But for me, I've never believed in it. I've always felt as though, we're going to get a flush here. Can we get one more flush maybe before the end of the day? They might try to flush you out in here before the end of the day. Let's watch this closely. Sometimes you get a beautiful little flush before the end of the day. But you know, if it's just pure status, how should I'm not saying properly about status here because there's other aspects to status. Some people need it. Some people just want things to work. Like Apple does that. I understand that part of Apple too. What I don't do is status for status' sake. So I can't say that Apple's all about that. It isn't. I know that if I was like a video editor purely, I would use Apple. If I needed it for my job or for my position in society, I'd probably have an Apple. But for me, I've never attached that stuff to like you as a person. If you ever get an Apple because you think, I guess my better point would be, if you think because you have an Apple that I only have the Apple because of like peer pressure, don't fucking do that shit. I'll tell you what, like your relationships with people mean more than anything in life. Relationships matter. In a time when relationships don't matter, they matter. They always come back one day. I was just in Park City I met with a friend who's an artist in Park City. His name is Daniel Bell. He's now a famous artist. He's got like a couple studios and stuff, and I hadn't seen him in 10 years. And we were very, 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 very close friends for many, 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 many years. And it was like we had never not seen each other again. And he's someone that I haven't seen in years, and we actually stopped all of Sundance just to spend a few hours together. And it was special. It meant something. When you make relationships with people there, it's even more than your word. Maybe your word is included in that. But I want you to know that in life. Everybody's like, I'm here getting mine and getting, I got to get mine and shit and the rat race and all that stuff. You want to be more Sigma in your life. You want to, like, don't fucking worry what other people are doing. Worry about what you're doing. And you're going to have ups and downs in life and all that kind of shit, whatever. But those relationships that you make over the years, they really do count when shit goes wrong or sideways, or you ever see them again in life, that kind of stuff. Those things really fucking matter. I'm telling you. So don't worry about what kind of phone you use is the point, unless you need it. And I understand that people need it for different reasons, or like Apple just works. Like if you just need a phone, I think it works great. I get pissy about the things like the where they'll like limit the battery usage because they could blow up and stuff. I don't like the fact that Apple doesn't let you do your own repairs. I'm not a fan of that at all. I'm with those guys that talk about that shit, that you should be able to repair your own devices, open them up, do whatever you need to do, or whatever. I don't like that shit. I mean, I understand why it has to be there to some extent, because of the closed garden, but I have some other problems with Apple too, but I understand why people use them. So I got no beef with Apple. Watch me come back with an Apple on I'll come back with an Apple on Monday and be like the Wygovie people. Embrace it. Now look at me, baby. Fuck embracing it. I'm gonna embrace being looking like a ghoul. Doesn't look good. I think it looks great. I think it looks. You got to remember, you've got a wall lifting here. You're gonna get your face ripped off. It's either today or Monday. You're gonna get your fucking face ripped off. I warn you of that. You're gonna get your face ripped off. That fucking gamma wall is going bye-bye. The closer we get to that wall coming down, we're gonna go up there and fuck around for a minute. It is still early. I agree. It is still early. I agree. But if you're like call spread or something for next Friday, I think you're fine. Just be careful. That's the one thing that sucks about this kind of stuff, is that you can't time it. It's a lot like Vixpiration. Like Vixpiration, you can't. If anyone out there ever tells you it's going to happen for sure in this day, you could be aware of it and know it's going to happen. You just don't know when exactly it's going to happen. It's not easy to time the exact time or day of that shit. The OPEX is the same way. Month end is the same way. We don't even know what the flows are going to be on Monday. They're spinning the sell flows on Monday, but we don't truly know exactly what the flows are on Monday. And price matters in that too. There's a bunch of factors in those flows on Mondays. Oh God. All right. How about this? I'll refrain from voting, and I will do whatever the votes say. If you want me to buy an Apple, someone just put a fucking thing in the a poll inside the Discord. Apple, not Apple, or Samsung. If you vote, I will go the way the votes go, and I will wait. I gotta check who posted that. 11. Yeah, I got. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna tell your username on stream. What I'll do is I will check that poll at the end of today, and I will do whatever that poll says. How about that? I'll do that. The poll says iPhone, I'll do an iPhone. Well, that's why I like Android too. Is Android I can do whatever the fuck I want. That's one bonus to Android. You can do whatever the fuck you want on an Android. There's no like, oh, this doesn't work, or the security in this. Like I can put all my what's the porn everybody's doing right now, where they're all doing circle jerks and stuff. What's the new porn for kids, adults, young men? What I was thinking of doing was doing the fake colored bubble for text messaging, so Joe would think I had an iPhone. I just got called out for not having an iPhone recently. I was in a I met some people that were high-powered people, and I had one of the guys was like, "What the fuck are you on? What's your phone?" And I was like, "Oh, it's my drop phone, man." And he was like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Yes." I'm like, "Fuck yeah." I do my own thing. I would have a fucking flip phone if I could. I spend all fucking day on the fucking computer. Like, just give me like a fucking can and a cord or something. Ah. Happy Friday. Yeah, the Samsung. I looked at the newest Samsung versus the newest Apple. I did look. I did compare the two. I did do a comparison of both phones. They both have their benefits. I still don't think that like, here's another thing. Like, everyone's like, phones are so good now that they're better than a regular camera. I own nice cameras. No fucking way is that true. My lenses will destroy anything Apple has or Samsung or whatever. I take fucking beautiful photos. Gorgeous. God, gore. If you ever have a chance in life, try to get yourself like some nice cameras. Nice digital camera, a couple nice film cameras. Man, they take good photos. Look forward to messages that your iCloud storage is full. That's true too. I'm building a server right now. I'm scared. I want my own server, my own cloud. I have one right now, but it's not really a true like server. Like, I want Blade servers like Joe has. Like, I want to be able to run my own AI. I'm doing some weird shit right now for AI. Tell me about this. How about this? I have a question for you out there. You're watching this show right now. If AI is real and we're going to get some kind of level up closer to Gen AI, and the data centers get their energy, let me ask you a question. If you're watching this show, let me know. I'll read the chat on Twitch and YouTube and in the Discord. Are you preparing in any way, shape, or form? Anyway, and I don't mean like I'm buying a bunch of, I don't know, fucking bucket meals and stuff. Like, what are you doing? Is there anything that stands out for that possibility? I'm interested in what your thoughts are on that. Anything at all. It could be anything. Is there anything at all that you're doing, or you're just like, oh, I'll take it as it comes? Different education, better education. Are you doing? Are you talking to your family about it? Something. Or anybody out? Is there just like, nah, fuck it, that's not happening. It's a scam. Here's the use call lot down here. Sometimes we'll sweep this going into the close. They'll sweep all these people out, and then we'll be out of here. Watch out for the sweep in here. This is the same thing you should see happen with silver, by the way. Gold. The same process. Park it in here for a little bit. Did you guys see the I'm just reading this now. Gen AI has no place in my household aside from work. I reject all art generated by AI. I agree. You know what else? Yeah, you know what I read last night? Like, who could have? There's a non-zero chance of this happening. Let me show you guys something fucked up. Something fucked up that I saw last night. I read a story yesterday. I was gonna post this on Twitter, but I haven't had a chance. Read this fucking story. An AI toy. I'm gonna post it right now. An AI toy exposed 50,000 logs of chats with kids to anyone with a Gmail account. So that means there was, 100,000 parents, then their families, their friends that are all complicit. That they're like, it's like a parent, two parents, or 1.5 parents, whatever. Then the parents see, or their friends, their family see the kid with an AI toy. They're fucking, these people don't care. They just don't give a fuck. And are they recording your child? Yes. Just think of the implications of this. Look at that shit right there. I just posted in the Discord. What are you guys saying here? Oh, your wheelbarrow of cash to the bread line? You won't even be able to afford a wheelbarrow. You'll be in the ice gulag with the rest of us. The million. I'm going to tell you guys. I'll tell you a few things. You guys want to see some shit? You know, all right, I don't. Well, maybe we'll just a different conversation. But I want you to know one thing. You want to be, you'd be afraid of? Who Jamie Dimon said to be afraid of? The guy that makes 950K a year as a truck driver. When you got to look at like the Civil War, the Revolutionary War, those were internal conflicts, right? They were run not by the poors. They were run by educated, powerful, wealthy individuals. So like when you have like riots and you have protesting, it's a lot different than when the people with money that are not in the total power, the top of the power structure, when those people get behind you, things go haywire. So you all, if you're looking towards like leadership, don't look at them. Don't look at the plebs that are protesting. Look at the middle and upper class, like the guy that owns 4 car dealerships. Watch out for that fucking guy. Watch out for the woman who owns, like some kind of like mid-tier business. Watch those people. Those people you got to be afraid of. Those are the people that actually fund and cause civil wars, revolutions, that kind of stuff. Big strife civilly. And you got to, not when they come out in fucking public and go, I stand with you against ICE. Not those fucking people from Hollywood. You know who I'm talking about. Those are people that are quiet. They live a normal life. They're trying to level up in life normally. You got to be afraid of those fucking people. Those are the ones you want to watch into this AI thing. People that think that they can, the people that are like, I can make it in life. I can become an upper middle class person. I can become rich. And they're really like leveling up in life. Watch out for those people. Those people are dangerous. They really are. Because the moment you start taking that away from them, they start getting, a little wily. They have a lot more to lose. I'm afraid of those people. 2 million truck drivers out of work all at once. And you tell them you got to pay them $25,000 a year. Relocate them. And who's going to tell you to do that? Those guys are going to get fucking stinky real fucking fast. You know, if you had a tough go at life, you're gonna look at UBI and dividends and be like, yeah, sweet. You know what I mean? Or I just want to live my life. That crowd, they're gonna be fine. It's the people that are not fine with that are always, I guess, what you call them, overachievers. Those people, watch out for those fucking people. If they're not already part of the power structure, you gotta be careful of those people. They'll be the ones that you have to watch out for. That's why I'm terrified of my wife. Same thing, right? Just a smaller government. That's why you're terrified. Same reason I'm terrified of my wife too. What's going on, brother? What's going on, Pigeon? Yeah, I'm doing the same thing, Fast Eddie. I have a it's all getting ripped out. I'm ripping it all out. I forget the name of it is right now. Effie, Oofy, EFI or something like that. Forget the name right now. We are doing that in our family right now. We're ripping out Amazon. We got rid of, we're about halfway through about getting Amazon out of our smart house. We're now doing everything internal cloud in our home. We're moving away from Amazon. I kind of like slipped into the Amazon garden. It was just easier. Oofy, Eefy, I don't know, Effie or something like that. We're moving over to that stuff. Yeah, it's something like that. It's something like that. UFI or whatever. There was. I have the. Hold on. I'll see if I can find it right now. I have the information on why we're making the switch here. Let me look. We're switching over to what? Let me look. I've got it on my fucking bookmarks here. We're making the jump right now to a smart home that's based out of our actual house. No sharing of data, any of that kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't know where it is right now. I'm looking for it. I got it somewhere. Anyways, we're making the switch. We're making the switch to a smart home that is that we have our own cloud. We don't share any data, and we're doing PoE too. I do Wi-Fi for my cameras, except my only thing that's wired right now, I think, is the doorbell. I have like a backup on it, but I'm going from wireless doorbells, speakers, and cameras to PoE to also attempt to limit interception of signals in my house. So it looked like we're coming back down to flush everybody out. If you're looking for a trade into the close, you'll probably find one in here. Just flushing out people in here. That's all this is right here, just flushing. Yeah, it's Eufy. That's what it's called. Eufy. That's what it is. Eufy. There's like two alternatives you can do. I have some Eufy shit here. I've got PoE. I started buying the Eufy cameras. I want the speakers, and I've got switches. I've got switches, outlets, and motion sensor stuff. I've been buying it all over past like month or so. Oh, Unify. Yep, that's another one. Ubiquo. That one's good too. Unify. That's what our the server we're using, or the routing and switching is through that Unify. We're using Unify for the server. No, we're not dumping. We're just sweeping. All we're doing right now is just we're just sweeping right now. We're not dumping. Don't look. That's not dumping. We'd have to get underneath. Let me show you this. So, do you watch this right here? When I was fearful on Sunday, it was because we went down here. We would have to go all the way down here to be any kind of fearful. There ain't nothing down here. It's party time down here. This is, I don't like seeing these Friday closes like this. They're dangerous. We're not there right now, so we're good. We're on support right here. We're good right now. All we're doing is sweeping out the early buyers for next week. Yeah. Hold on. Yes. Hold on. I'll show you the Unify stuff. It's called the Dream. I like the Dream Pro. I like Dream Pro. But no, I'm not giving you the static IP. I have one IP, or I have one fiber line that has static IPs for movies and stuff like that. Like I use whatever the fuck the like my movie collection is now on an internet in my home. Exactly, though. No, I'm not sharing the static IP with you. It's hard enough getting Microsoft products to talk to it. Like, Microsoft networking blows. It truly fucking blows. I fucking hate Microsoft networking. An AI toy exposed 50,000 logs of chats with kids to anyone with a Gmail account. Fucking God. How dumb have we come? That you let your kids get on, I can't believe that you would allow a company to track your child at that age, and then they could definitely change the programming to be a psychologist to your child. How do you do that? That shit blows my mind. Blows my fucking mind that we're heading there. This is where the rip started, right here. So if we were to come back down here, this would make sense. Come back down here. Find those same buyers down in here. Start going back up again. If you want to see it, should be something like this. Right down there. Just revisit those buyers. Make sure we're going up. You should be asking yourself, what are the flows for next week? Are the flows going to be buy or sell flows? I think they're going to be buy flows. You might get one more low on Monday. You might catch one more low on Monday, but I think buy flows. This should be the area we're buying. You might revisit this on Wednesday of next week. Revisit this on Wednesday. But I think truly you're not gonna. I think the first week is usually first week of the first month is usually a big up week. So make sure you get on board. What's going on, David? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, my man. Fuck, I gotta call you, dude. We gotta talk, brother. I saw oh, and I just, you know what I just saw? I got, man, that's my Danish boy, bro. My homeboy. And dude, I just saw some Danes were helping out the U.S. again this week. I saw some pictures of the Danes helping out the Americans. I was like, fuck. You know what else I was thinking of getting? I can't buy one. I looked at buying an EMP generator. You can buy them, but they're not strong. I gotta build one, I guess. Maybe I'll have to hire someone to build me one. I want a juicy ass. You want to know what I'm interested in? I want a fucking EMP gun, so if the robots come for me, I can fucking disable all of them. I would just want a shoulder held EMP rifle, so I have a chance of fucking shutting down robots. You can't really buy them right now. You can build them, but you can buy small ones, but you'd probably be hacked up by the time they killed you. You get a big enough one, you can lay waste to robots. Yeah. Microwave will do it too if you can direct it. Look up EMP generator. People are building them in their homes. They're fucking dope. I would love an EMP generator. You got to build them though. I don't have the time. They're not that hard. They're not hard to build. It's just I don't have the time to fucking build one. I was literally thinking of putting a request out. Putting like a request out on like one of the fucking tech sub, or not tech sub, like the there's like places to hire tech people, and just say, I want someone to build me an EMP generator. I'll give you $1,000. Mail it to me. I'm serious. Oh yeah, you'll definitely get put in a list. Definitely. You're definitely going on a list somewhere if you got an EMP. If you got a juicy one, like, you're definitely getting put on a list somewhere. That's okay. I'm probably on a few lists anyways, so I don't know why I would be on a list, but I wouldn't be looking for protection. You can kill a robot in like, if you get a powerful enough one, you don't have to touch it. Like, you know what else will kill a robot? I got the poor man's solution. You want the poor man's solution? You get some fucking giant earth magnets and you put them on a pole. That's all you gotta do. You do that too. You just swing that fucker around and you'll wipe any device. I'm surprised they don't do that right now. I'd get like a nice 12-foot pole with a fucking giant fucking earth magnet on it, and you just fucking rub it near it and they're going down. Any of you hardware nerds know this stuff, right? You guys all know that. Like an a fucking big giant rare earth magnet, that'll fucking take anything down. Oh, fuck, dude, AP bullets. Woo! You think some green tips will work? No. We didn't reject it. Just relax. We're just flushing. This is called flushing. What about doing I know shotguns would work, but EMP generator is what I would have. Some kind of like focused fucking microwave. Just like, bye. Bye-bye. Oh, and the last thing. Lots of fishing line. 20-pound test. Spools of it. Oh yeah, you guys ready to get long here? Almost ready. Just waiting for 350. Right in here. This is still trend right here, by the way. This is still, so even though you're still on, see how you're still in trend right now? Like everybody thinks just straight up, straight down. It's not how, this is an hour, this line is an hourly trend, not a 1 minute trend. So this is all still within, we're still in trend right now. Do you see it? Still trend. So this isn't a 1 minute trend, so it's an hourly trend. So we're just looking for a nice dip buy in here. That would be fucking sick too, a giant electromagnet. I was thinking about, so when I was thinking about this stuff, I was like, dude, if you could get yourself to a junkyard, a scrap plant or some shit like that, and just get inside that fucking electromagnets that they have, oof. Or like rip the electromagnet off the fucking the crane and just mount that fucking thing to like the front and back of your truck, maybe all the sides of your truck, and just drive down the road. Just turn that fucker on. It'd be dope. Like put one on the top, one on the sides, and the back, one in the front. They'd be heavy as fuck, but every time any robot comes near, you just fucking flip the switch. Fucking. It's not just your job, guys. You're gonna see this. It's not just your job. It's you're gonna see this continue. We really do need at some point. I think we need. They were asking Jerome if he had a plan, a working plan, and he wouldn't admit to that. I think that the Fed should say they have one, and maybe just let people see the concept of one. I think the government should too. I think they don't want to create a panic maybe, or whatever that plan is. But I think that discussion likely starts to take place this summer. If there's a plan for job loss, it's going to become more and more apparent at some point. Look up UBI versus dividend. If you guys want some more information on this stuff, so you can arm yourself with information. There's a guy that talks about a citizen's dividend. Look up citizen's dividend if you want to arm yourselves with. If you're a citizen anywhere in the world, look up citizen's dividend. And that will lead you down the road of if we're all displaced from our jobs at some point. You would want to probably be if you want the Star Trek outcome, it's probably the citizen's dividend. I'll post in the Discord. That's what you want to be looking up. The only problem I have with the Star Trek outcome is you're probably going to need CRISPR. You're probably going to need CRISPR to edit out. There should be a nice little bounce up here. We'll see if this correlates into more down here to go up. If you really want the Star Trek outcome, you probably need to edit people's genes or their genes so they don't have proclivities to want a bunch of cool shit in life. You probably want to edit out. That still fucks me up too, because you'd think that you'd want to edit out like sociopath tendencies, and I bet if I was in the ruling class, you would not want to edit those out of people's personalities for order. And they're from their perspective, not ours. But if you were to do that for the masses, like the they, the them, like us, you'd probably want to edit. If you're going to allow them to continue to live, you'd want them to be docile. They're probably already doing that in China right now. If I had to guess, they're probably already editing genes for if I had to guess in China right now, they're probably already editing genes for like Einstein level IQs and stuff. Those people are probably alive right now. It's just not public. It's not talked about. The stuff they're doing with CRISPR in China is wild. Yeah, when sexbot. My question is, how do you clean sexbot? People are fucking lazy. Like they use their hand and they wash it, right? Some of you wash it. But how do you clean sexbot? Like sexbot sound like, if you really wanted to get into something, you should probably get into like start buying the email address, or not email, the domain names for like sexbotcleaner.com. You want that one. Yeah, you want a bot that cleans a bot. Thehandthatcleans.com. Yeah, any of you guys out there with that? What do they call those things? Fuck are those things? What are those things called? I don't know what they're called. The things that guys use. Yeah, whatever the fuck the names of those things are. Like, how do you clean those things? That's what I've always wondered. Like, you put it in there, and then how do you clean it? It's like the dirty sock you keep in your closet or something. Yeah, Bliss. I think that's going to be. I think that conversation is going to get louder. I don't think it's right now, but that conversation is going to get big, dude. 100%. Or they're right now. They don't want that conversation right now, right? You can tell. I can tell. They want you all fighting with each other. The sticky situation. Yeah, fleshlight. That's what's called, fleshlight. That's what I was thinking of. From trading, you want my theory on that? I want you to do me a solid, okay? On your own, I want you to go see who's backing Polymarket. I would think that if you look back in Rome, what was their stock market? Probably betting on I wonder if the stock market will survive. It might, but for a time. But if the stock market didn't survive, we already have less companies IPOing today. We have less companies in the stock market today. So if the writing's on the wall for the stock market, what would be the stock market? Find out who's backing Polymarket. So if people have a tendency to want to gamble, if the stock market went away, you would probably start gambling on other things. You've heard me say in the past, like if you ever had World War III, you'd see a market open for burning tires on Wall Street. That's not a joke. You probably would. So if that's the case, why do we back Polymarket so much? Why? It would be a way for a distraction for people to gamble on other things. It's just fucked up to even think about that. But a lot of what you guys fight over today, you should be looking. If I had one top line thing to say to you, say, what does this have to do with AI? Everything. Everything that you're seeing today, ask yourself, how does it relate to AI? And you'll start to see things and say, oh shit, this is what it's all about. All of it. Even if we're not looking at it. No, why would they? Look who's backing Polymarket right now. Just Google search. Who is funding and backing Polymarket? So you'd want to be the first people in that in case that became our stock market. Does that make sense? More sense or no? You could make whole markets on that shit. No, I don't know. They're probably buying data from Twitter. Twitter used to have the best data out there. It used to be free. I think Polymarket probably buys their data from Twitter, if I had to guess. I used to use it here in the show. No one understood what it was. I used to use something called Twitterfall back in the day. Twitterfall was fucking awesome. You could use Twitterfall data for any kind of betting, and it worked. I used to use it on the show. I used to actually have a screener of Twitterfall on the show. You could see real-time sentiment in the stock market. You could give it parameters for the stock market and see real-time sentiment on specific tickers. They could draw a graph on. It's pretty cool. Parlays for day wants to flush it one more time. You want to get cheaper in? This might be it. Might be down here. Right until about here. Danger too long or to shorts is right in here. On this line right here. Should start ramping right thereafter. Wrong way, Spoos. Wrong way, Spoos. I want cheaper. I want discount. I think that's all the discount you're getting today. It's probably it right here. Probably bottom right there. Don't listen to the bond boys. You got to run away from inflation. Listen to me. They're going to ramp. Listen to David AMS. They're going to ramp this fucker because of inflation. I promise you. If you have any chances, start asking for raises. Like, listen to me closely here. This year, even if you have a job, start looking for jobs to pay more. Start looking for raises. Start looking to protect your money. And I don't mean protection in the bond market. I mean protecting your wealth going up. I don't even care if it's $1,000. Whatever you got, make sure you're making more than you have some fucking way. I guess you could do the bond market, but you got to be better than zero. Do not be hiding your money under the mattresses this year. You need to outrun inflation. You have to. You don't have a choice. There is no choice. If you don't have any savings, you need to outrun it with new jobs, new pay, whatever you can. Anything that you can. The creep is coming back. You guys haven't even seen inflation. I know you've been told inflation is high, but inflation has come down. It has come down drastically, and it's going to go up again. Probably not like it did, and hopefully not like it did in COVID, but there is the potential that it does with this AI thing. There's potential there. Whenever you see anomalies, sometimes there's a second round. So, like, if you any of you guys out, I know that Trader Podcast would probably be a better guy to talk about this. Whenever you see like anomalies, the same thing happened in 2008. There were volatility guys that were like talking about the volatility of 2008, and they were like, we expect more of this in the future. You know, more disruptive waves rather than coming back down, being arrested. There are attempts made to arrest these big sine waves, but we had a big one inflation-wise. We normally like this, and then in COVID went straight up, and then the Fed attempted to arrest so that we didn't shoot through to stagflation. They did a good job of it. We actually did arrest it. But the thesis would be that if we arrested it and we're coming back up, you'd want to arrest it again. And there's another thesis that if they don't arrest it, inflation's going to go like this. And this is where you can't be caught not chasing it. This is where markets go up vertical for like 26, 27, 28. Now, if they arrest it, like J-Pow did over here, all is good. But if they don't, if they can't control it, and we get another big wave up, and I think that's why they're bringing this guy in right now. I think that this guy is not meant for right now, but he's meant for when we get to that next up curve to try to combat it, or at least to be used as a figurehead to try to make you believe that he's combating it. Yeah, because he was a big hawk. It's not for right now. It's for the up curve to try to change the sentiment. Sentiment matters with this stuff. Sentiment means more than you think in this kind of stuff, or at least trying to blunt this stuff. That's why I think they hired this guy today. They're not hiring him for the impending inflation. They're hiring him for the impending wave that might want to break out to that upside to try to quell your fear of it, change sentiment, so it doesn't get too out of control. Remember that thing I just showed you about inflation? There will be a moment. Come on back up. Come on back up. The fucking dealer is going to make you print 7,000 on or 700 on SPY on Monday open. Dicks. By the way, if you have call spreads with me, if you still have call spreads right now, I'll probably get out on Monday. I'll be out on Monday. If we hit 700, I'll be out somewhere in there. I'm waiting for the kick of the roll higher. If that happens, I'll get out on that kick, whatever it is, 702.50 or whatever that is. If you're watching right now and you're still in call spreads for March, I'm gonna March and February. So I know some of you are in March. I'm gonna get out and then I'll get back in for one more trade up into March. If you're in Feb or March OPEX, get out on this one. If we go up to like 700, 702, whatever that roll higher is, get out there, and we'll try to buy one more dip if we can, like mid-February or something like that if we can. If we go up to like 700 and we catch a roll higher, inside of that roll, get out and then look for one more, maybe like mid-Feb buy if it's even there. It may not be there. I think that the window is open to go higher on Monday. It was open 2 days ago. It's closed today. It should reopen again. We have expiry today, so we should drop the window again to go up. So if we can get up there and get it done, we get it done. If we can't, well, I'll still stay long. So I would need to like lose the daily trigger with a double low or a low and then a new low, and I would get out then too. So it's somewhere in there. I want the acceleration inside of the call spreads are call and put spreads are always best closed on acceleration up or down. So you want the kick of you want the kick of interest in at least one side of your options, and to give you that nice little Colbert bump or whatever. Yeah, no worries, Timpy. We'll do it together. It should be in some kind of an acceleration. You want that FOMO kick, I guess another way you could call it. Is that as like a FOMO kick? The other thing to do too would be, depending on how you structure them, you could leave the long side, take the long side off, and leave the short of the long side on for the whatever the dip is in mid-Feb, and then get out and you max profit too. You could do it that way too. There is one other thing here too. Is we have to start talking hedging in a more serious tone at some point. I want you guys to think about a hedge if you haven't already been in one. If you're in them already, you're fine. But if you're not, we got to start talking about hedging. I'm hoping that I'm going to make 2 deposits in this account. I'm trying to be patient with this account right here. What the fuck that is? I got a reverse image going on right now because of the way I look at things. But I can't decide yet what I want to do. I think I want to amass some cash and then hedge, or maybe just one more run up with the first dump and the second dump hedge, but I can't decide just yet. Price action will matter in that. But I want to catch that seasonal down if I can. I just don't know exactly when it happens. Let me turn on this thing. Yeah, for me, it's always price or time. It's one or the other. It's not a feeling or anything. It's always like price and time. How much time do I have? Where's price? Here, yeah, I'll post the MOC. MOC comes in 9 minutes. We're almost there. MOC comes in just soon here. Remember, too, we could get pinned in here. Just be careful of being pinned in just into the close. We might not, could start squeezing. Remember that we have a lot of expiry today, significant expiry today. If you're new, I'll explain this to you. A lot of people that have been here for a long time already know this, but when we open, or when the stock market, or when a symbol in the stock market, doesn't matter if it's an ETF, stock, whatever, opens up new options. So a stock price is maybe $10, and you may only have certain strikes and dates available in limited amounts for very far out in time. And as we get closer to, let's say, a year out, as that year comes closer and closer to an end, people will sell options at people, entities, pros, retail. They'll offer up different options from different strikes. Now, I'm not going to get into the mechanics of it, but when you're the farther out in time you're looking to open an option, whether it's a call or a put, there are usually limited dates and limited strikes available. Typically, it's on 0s and 5s, and on specific dates.
The Senate is about to lock in a time.
Those are usually OPEX days and month ends, which is what we're coming into. The stock market has a tendency to, I'm not going to go into the mechanics of this shit, but it'll like focus on a 0 or a 5 as we come into the kill all of those options. So you're trying to kill both sides, calls and puts. And even right now, and even stay away from certain strikes. A lot of you out there is real money selling and buying that can impact the stock market, but a lot of this stock market is fake. Like, why did this price go here? Like yesterday, I read a story about Microsoft, and the stock market needs a story. Like this, it's a soap opera, but it's not really why price. Sometimes it is like fraud, and there are reasons why price can go places, and there are windows where price can move where it should move.
Senate Majority Leader Thune says
There's a whole bigger conversation. I don't want to get into it, but a lot of price in the stock market is fake, tied into options. And we're coming into a large expiry right now. We have this. This also takes place on smaller time frames too. You have like weekly expiries, daily expiries, monthly expiries. We have many OPEXs all through the week. Even on a daily basis, there's an OPEX where there's a price that's attracted to kill options. The whole concept here is kill options. And then once we kill them, you're free to move. So we want to kill 7,000 right now. We have one big problem in this time of year is that no one thinks we're going higher than 700, 715. So everyone's now rolling into more close-in options. So that's like a double fucking whammy that can rein the market in to like almost like a seagull or bear seagull in a way. It's not the best way to describe that, but if we were like midsummer right now, we would slap 720 and fucking rip higher. You'd blast right through like it was nothing. Everybody would be buying underlying, they'd be buying longs, and dealers would be chasing until they stop fucking being so goddamn bullish. What are you guys doing? The right here, this is dealers that no longer need to hedge 7,000. Like, I don't really need to dump the market here. These calls are all going to close. It's not just dealers. There's other participants. There are people that own shares and then own or open like condors and flies, and then it's not just that they have one or the other, and they'll just like dump shares in the market to buy back. They'll all like work in concert together. These are people and other traders that are not degenerates. Squeezing higher now, trading 691.64. Coming in, just remember you coming into a little bit of sell action up here. Yeah, there's window dressing too, Simon. I should say that. But window dressing, big window dressing is usually quarterly. That's the big one. That's the juice, baby. What's up, Simon? How are you, brother? Good to see you. Sorry I haven't been on fucking FinTwit, man. I've been fucking busy as fuck, dude. I need to hire somebody. I'm right there. I apologize for not being on FinTwit, man. I just haven't had fucking time. Like holidays, family, all craziness going on in my life right now. It's just like non-fucking stop, brother. I missed you, by the way, man. Wanted to say hi to you. Good to see you, Simon. Would you really do it? Would you ping me in a Twitter DM? Yeah, man, it's been fucking hard, brother. It's been fucking hard. Yeah, people are like, why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? I'm like, I'm just fucking busy, man. Like, it's fucking non-stop. Like, and my life has been busy with, like, I didn't think it would, I thought it would get easier. It's been getting really hard with the kids. Yeah, get up there. Pop them. Pop that cherry. Get up there. Yep. Slap it. Slap that ass. Slap it. Slap it. There we go. This is your warning. I said it twice now. 450, get the fuck out of Dodge. So just get closer here. Can't be short. Wrapping up their trades right now. Please do, Simon. I'm having a real tough go, man. I got like my octopus arms are. I'm not willing to go to AI. I could go to AI, and I'm not gonna. I fucking refuse AI. AI can suck my balls. I'll go toe to toe with any fucking AI any day of the week. There ain't no fucking AI. Well, maybe they'll beat me in some other shit, but the shit that I'm good at, there's no fucking way an AI is beating me. Not yet. I know, Simon, you're not AI, dude. Good to see you, brother. I know, man. Like,
1 minute now until we get the markets on.
the
for those
fucking
who don't.
AI. Yeah, it can blow me. I always think about AI, and I'm like, the day that it can beat me, I'm going to take a hammer and just smash it to pieces. Like, did you win now? How's that for winning? I already know about your family, man. I remember those conversations. heard that conversation too. Oh, the
10 seconds.
we are hailing the Armageddon of silver and gold is done. Any guys go long silver and gold yet? I didn't say a word about it until one moment
Market
ago.
on close
Buy
imbalance,
silver.
S&P 500 buy side 1.9 billion. Nasdaq
Better
100
fucking
buy
silver
side
trader than all of you,
439
bunch of
million.
savages.
Dow 30 sell side 223 million. Mag 7 buy side 315 million.
That's right. Buy it all back, boys. Don't worry, they're going to come back and do it all again. They're going to come back and sell calls to suckers again, I promise you. These same assholes right here are going to be like, oh, just wait and see another week or two. I'm going to go up there and start selling them suckers calls again. Where's silver right now? Is it okay or bad? Is it healing again? Oh yeah, silver is healing once again. Here we go. The silver is healing now. Should I post a TikTok of me saying "but go long silver" here? Fucking savages. Should I do that? I think I called that out at 1:30, right? On the show. I'm not gonna do that. Here's a prime example. Here's a prime fucking example of Captain Jim James not being a fucking sellout. I should take that fucking video and fucking post it smear it all over fucking socials. Fucking bottom tick calling motherfucker. Don't worry, I ain't that guy. I'm yours. You're mine. We're friends. Ain't no fucking sellout. Fucking best goddamn fucking tick caller out there. Fucking I love my friends and family. Yeah. Look at my wife. I'm like, fucking 26 years. God damn. I could have had anything I wanted. No, I shouldn't say that aloud. Now she'll get mad at me. If I tell her she's lucky to have me, she'll probably kick me out the front fucking door. How do you like me now, bitch? I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right. You were better than me. I didn't get to do team. Let's do team right now. Okay, so let's do speed. We're going to speed run these both. Okay, here's SPG. You're going to do the same shit we just did with Starbucks. You're going to go right up here, smash the fuck out of that. You're going to come back down here. You're going to cry like a bitch. It's going to come back down. You're going to get one more move higher right here for spring. And then they're going to start to bleed your ass out. One good thing for you on SPG is that this is your top. SPG will likely drag ass and go up, and start running higher. I don't see much doom down here for you on SPG. This is one of the tickers. This is one of the tickers that gives me faith in the market into the end of the year. They have not completed their fifth wave yet. That is not a completion. So if you get dragged down at all, it's still going to go up. I like SPG. Next one, teams. Teams will be... God damn it. It's not teams. It's T-E... It's not TEM either. Team. This one's in full liquidation mode. Full liquidation mode. This is your 2020 right here. You're giving it all back. I want you to see that right there, okay? This is 2020. This is what Starbucks should do. One way or another, it should give them up. Cough the fuck out of it up, okay? So I want you to just look at this right here. This is 2020. This, though, is 2018. This right here is 2019. I just want you to think about that whole move has been erased. This is how you know you have accumulation and distribution. So you're likely going to spend a lot of time down here, just time. See these two marks I gave you here? $109 and $100. I do expect a bounce on teams. You're going to catch maybe a little bit more, but I don't think so. You're likely going to go back up here, back down, and fuck around until June. You'll make a nice clean move higher for summer. You're going to come back down and back test this right here. And then you're going to go moonshot up into the end of the year. That's teams right there. I like the idea of this accumulation in here. I like teams. Team, not teams. But I like it. You're at bottom on teams right now. The only problem I have with team is you could spend a lot of time dicking around. You could spend a fuck ton of time in here dicking around. To me, there are better things to be picking up. But I like the idea of watching this one, okay? I like the idea of just watching this. You got something like this right here. Back down, and then you're finally up and running right there. You might get one more down here just to show. And that's the expectation right here for team. The only thing about teams is there's probably, maybe you put it inside of your account as a long-term hold. There is one more thing I want to show you here. And that's this right here. Be careful of that October. Be careful. If there's a time of the year to be careful of, it's October. If there's like a time of year, this year in particular, there's team. I'll post this for you. If there's a time of year to be careful with all these companies that are down here, it's this. I'm really afraid of this like fall right here. You can kind of see it right here too. And you got a gap to close down here too. I'm really afraid of that shit down there. You know, like everything is fine, everything is fine, everything is fine. Just like this. This doesn't have to happen. Remember, team is not the entire market. Market's on an all-time high and teams is going down. No, this does not imply the market goes to the depths of hell, but just team in particular. Same kind of a thing right here. I'll show it to you right now. Make it nice and clean for you. Remember, too, that these are opportunities to buy. All those upstrokes. Are we done here yet? Here we go. I want you guys to do me a solid. You can entertain the doom over the weekend. please do not succumb to it. Please, like take the time to rest, reset. We get so wrapped up in weekends, and we get back on Sunday and Monday, and it's a completely different thing. Maybe it is one weekend of doom at some point, but it's not worth your weekends. It really isn't. There's nothing you can do over the weekend. So come back and deal with it on Sundays. If you ever have like a crash on a Sunday or something like that, we can sell the market together. It's like whenever we have that next moment where we're crashing on a Sunday, we can get right on stream at nighttime. Make sure you always. I want to say something to you here. If you don't, this year in particular, I want you to open a futures trading account. If it could be as simple as a Robinhood account, I want you to just open one, have some funding for it, and if there are any moments where you're in a long, or you're long the market, and you need to hedge yourself almost immediately. I don't think that's going to happen a lot with like teams, probably not, but anything that's on a high right now. If you ever need to hedge yourself overnight, there's potential this year for a couple moments, maybe 2 or 3, where you may need to wake up in the middle of the night, come on the stream, and we'll sell the market down together. That would be one thing I haven't mentioned yet that you probably need to think about this year. Take for minis, you probably need $2,500 to $5,000. If you have money, open up one of those accounts. I think the easiest one right now is probably Robinhood. And if we ever have one of those nights and you're not properly hedged, we can go and sell market together. Just a heads up on that this year. I should have said something about that, but yeah, you need to save some money. We have a small account challenge going right now. It's called the Turtle account. You need $250 a week, and you don't even need that much. You can even go less. You can just go $250. I didn't even do SPY. I did fucking Ford. It's very easy to accumulate Ford. Yeah, don't worry. It's not right now. But I want you to be aware that if you're underhedged and you're long the market, you don't need to do this if you're not long the market or underhedged. But if you are long the market and your stonk is doing well or your index is doing well, if you're not hedged or haven't hedged yet or are underhedged, you should have some kind of a futures account in case something drastic happens overnight. That would be the only other thing I could say on that. Otherwise, if you don't, keep cash available and you can buy a dip on that Monday morning or whatever and try to make some money back. Okay? I'll see y'all on Monday. Have a great weekend. Don't get any trouble. I know it's the winter doldrums. Be safe. We're coming almost into spring. Before you know it, we'll start getting longer days and we'll get some spring skiing and big powder bluebird days. And for any of you in Utah that have no snow, fuck you guys. I've been